Hello. Well, hold on. I always forget to do one thing before stream starts. And that one thing was starting the program that allows my potato form to exist. And I can't get to it because I can't see the desktop. 1 second. Go away, game. Okay. Alright, potato should be up and running in a second. There it goes. Yeah. I don't leave it running. So every time I stream, I have to turn it back on. It's like the fishing game. Or my Stream Deck software. There's a lot of things I just turn off. Oh, Julie got something big. Singing Morden! It's still going. It's still going. I'm waiting for it to stop. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I only have like 2 or 3 legendaries. That's one of them. I forget what the other ones are. Okay. We are back in 7 Days to Die. We are on the beginning of day... We're at the very end of day 5. We have about 1 3/4 days to be ready for the Horde. Are we going to be ready in time? Oh. I hit the button. There it goes. Original save sphere. That was my first emote. Then I replaced it with the animated one. Yep, that one. So, hello Julie. Hello Katie. And anyone who's doing the lurking. Oh, one last fish. Curious. Oh, you got Ninja. I would say a lot of people end up catching the Final Fantasy Tactics characters, but there are like 9 of them in there, so it kind of makes sense. At some point, I'm going to add more stuff into it. There's still a few things that people haven't caught yet. Ugh. So, like I said, we have less than 2 days to make a base. The reason why I don't want to make our main storage base the base against the Horde is because I've played this game before a few times during Horde raids, like during like night 7, 14. One of the worlds I played got to night 21. That was a little rough. The problem is if you use your main base to defend, things can be destroyed. Unfortunately, in that world, we lost 4 of our 9 storage boxes. It was not fun. Unlike Minecraft, when a storage box is destroyed, everything in it disappears. We lost our weapons and tools box, which wasn't that bad because all the best stuff was already on us. We lost the mods box, which again, wasn't that bad. The best mods were already equipped and we could make more. But we also lost our med box and our food and drink box. That was bad. So we're going to avoid that. I know this house sucks. It isn't even upgraded yet. So I was going to make a little base to defend over here. Now my plan is to make a really nice, like, big base somewhere in this area later. A base that has, like, multiple floors to it. A base that's going to have, like, a bunch of forges and workstations and chemistry stations and cement mixers. And it's going to have a bunch of cooking areas. And it's going to have a giant farm outside. I don't think it's going to be here, though. Like, this area isn't bad. I mean, it is kind of nice and flat. I don't know. We'll see. I always make my base across from the trader. It's kind of, I've gotten bored of it. Maybe we can find another like flat area that can be nice for a big base. As for a horde base, I did say I want to play this game somewhat realistic. That's why I turned off respawning loot. But I was thinking, like, if I can justify it in a realistic scenario, I can do it. Does it make sense to have a base that you store stuff in and make stuff, and then have a base where you hold up during a horde night? Honestly, I think it kind of does, for the same reason that I would do it in-game. Trying to defend your main base can be fine if it's good, but it's just me. And no matter how many traps I put up, I'm the only person that's going to be able to like shoot or melee zombies. It's dangerous because I might lose all my stuff. So it makes sense to have a base to live in and cook and craft and store stuff. And then also have a horde base, a bunker. Yeah, like it makes sense to do that. And because I don't plan on making my giant big base here, because I do it every time. Also, keep in mind, I have never made a big base in this game. I've never done farming. That's why I turned off loot respawn. I've never, I want to like do some farming and stuff. I want to do stuff I haven't done before in this game. Because why farm when loot respawns every 5 days and you can just get more and more stuff? But I am going to make a small horde base here. This also might not be the permanent horde base. I might make it bigger. So this is just going to be temporary. Like for the first night, for the first horde, maybe the second one. We'll see. So, the first thing I have to do is kill this zombie because I don't like them. And get a loot drop. We got blood. Delicious blood. All right. First thing, yes, I know. The first thing I have to do is dig more. Everyone's favorite thing to do in this game. I dug the wrong one. I'm digging in the wrong spot. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I can just sip it whenever I want. I actually don't remember what blood bags do. I don't remember what they do. Oh. You use them to craft first aid kits. That makes sense. Aw, Capri Suns. That's a memory unlocked. Remember the commercials for Capri Sun? Where they made him look like the T-1000 from Terminator? It's like the liquid metal kind of look. Early CG. Early CG looks pretty good when all you have to do is make a really metallic liquid looking thing. That there's no texture. It's very, you know, it's that very like starting thing to do. But I hit the wrong thing again. No. I don't like leaving dents in the dirt. It's annoying. Well, I mean, we need blood. We lose blood. We need blood. We'll assume it's O positive. Or O negative. Which one is like the universal one? Are they both universal? Or is it just O negative? I don't remember. I'm thirsty again. Wait a minute. I've had this on me the whole time. That helps with dysentery. Good. I've been suffering from dysentery this whole time. And I had the tea in my inventory. It just wasn't drinking it. I had the Pepto-Bismol in my inventory and just forgot about it. Oh, so negative can't use positive in that case. Okay. I don't even know what blood type I am. That's probably bad. Oh, did I do it? No. No, that's fine. That's fine. You're O negative? Oh. If I ever need blood, I know who to ask. 1 blood, please. That is true. But I guess if everyone knew their blood type, maybe they could use non, just because O negative is kind of important to have in certain situations. Like if I'm like A positive, for instance, like give me that boring A positive blood. I feel like that's one of those things as a kid, if you like had a thing in school where it was like learn your blood types or that kind of thing, like a health thing. You know how like, okay, I can't be the only kid who was like 5, 6. You know, that's when X-Men the animated series came out, and it's like, man, I wish I was a mutant. Which is kind of funny to think about, because if you know the comics, you don't want to be one. It's not great. Even the cartoon touches on that. Oh man, being a mutant superhero would be fun, and then you see the episodes where just messed up stuff happens to mutants because they're mutant. It's like, But as a kid, you're like, man, I wish I had a rare blood type. That'd be cool. Then as an adult, if you have a rare blood type, it's like, oh, I'm dying because I have a rare blood type. Hi, Remnant. We're digging a hole and talking about blood for some reason. List of topics I did not think we would be on while streaming. Blood.
Trader Rick is now open. We got food and wares if you got the money.
How dare you call me a dwarf? You know, from a fantasy perspective, how tall is a dwarf? How tall are dwarves in Lord of the Rings? I mean, it depends on your fictional material, right? Because the dwarves in Lord of the Rings, I mean, some of them look fairly tall. Like when I watch the Hobbit movies, I don't think it's a hot take to say that the Hobbit movies were kind of meh. I don't think it helped when they split it into 3 different movies. I don't know how they did that. You took Lord of the Rings, one of the biggest series, like books, like the books are so big. Those books are super long because they spend like 20 pages describing a kitchen. You know what I mean? It's just like, there's a lot of description in those books. Then they took The Hobbit, a book that I read like in one day as a kid, and they made it into 3 giant movies. Maybe not the best idea. But yeah, some of the dwarves in that movie actually look like pretty tall. Then you have like Snow White dwarves that I remember being pretty short. Oh, God, stop being so hungry and thirsty. I'm only digging a hole. Screamer! Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I have no strength left. Oh, no. Stop screaming. Stop it. No. No, here they come. Why did you have to scream? Stupid screamer zombies. Maybe I'll find some more blood on them. Oh, it's the Kiryu zombie. I always think of this zombie as Kiryu. I know Kiryu doesn't have a tie, but whenever I see like this look, all I see is like the gray coat kind of thing, and I think Kiryu and the red. Bakamitai. Ow! Listen here, jerks. I suck. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. My baton broke, and I can't fix it with what I have on me. Dwarves are around 4 to 5 feet tall. Okay. Well, maybe I'm just a really tall dwarf. Got out of work. Good. You have escaped the work. What was I doing? I already forgot what I was doing. I was going to grab a pipe or two. And I was going to put this stuff back. This is a crafting material, technically. So, like, I could put it in here, but it's still a crafting material for meds, so it's like, I don't know where to put this. I guess it goes in there, because I have the aloe in here, too. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, yeah, I made some duct tape. Forgot about that. Duct tape, good. Technically, that should go into crafting material as well. You could argue, like, the stuff in these two boxes switching back and forth. The point is, like, I just have 2 boxes for them. And once I learn where something is, I just keep putting it in there. For instance, this is in the wrong place. And I'm going to take this out, too. And let's see here. We're going to put a bunch of this in here. I need to get more iron. It's a waste when I don't have iron melting in there. Yeah. I need water. How much food do I have? None. I have 2 cats. I have 2 cans of cat food. And some potatoes. And some raw... I'll make something out of that raw meat. Did I pick up a box again? I think I did. I think I picked up a building block, but I don't even see where I picked it up from. Weird. Yeah, I think I picked up one. That's weird. I can't even tell where I picked it up from. Anyway. Did I somehow pick up a box behind these? How did I do that? Okay. Back to the dig. I really should go get more iron, because again, it's a waste not to have it be making iron. But I gotta get this done. I mean, digging the hole is just the beginning. Well, when you have blocks like that, if you hit Y, you just pick them up. Because they're just like standard building blocks. I picked one up from somewhere, but I don't know how I did it. Yeah, one of the things about this game is, over time, they've taken out a lot of stuff that people liked. Like the temperature stuff, being hot, being cold. It made it more of a survival game. And also they took out all the character creator sliders. Another weird choice. Yeah, there's no more hot or cold. If that's the case, then why have the biomes? It's weird. It's weird what people decide to take out of their games. Why not just make it a toggleable option? You can have the weather effects or like the temperature effects on or off. Why take it out completely when it's already been working for like a decade? The temperature thing was around like I'm pretty sure in the beginning of this game. Well, they added biome storms. So like the snow area has like an ice storm, the fire area has a firestorm, like a literal firestorm. The wasteland has a radiation storm. But it used to be like when you went to the desert, it was just hot. So you'd have to like drink yucca juice and wear stuff like a poncho. I do kind of miss it. I wish it was at least a toggleable option. Do I feel like playing with weather? Yes or no? Also, I have that mechanic turned off, where you have to make the biome smoothies. I turned that off. I still want to do it at some point, but since I'm making this playthrough be a little more realistic, as much as I can anyway, it is a video game, I turned off the progression of biomes, because it didn't make a lot of sense. Again, if I can justify something making some sense realistically, I can do it. Like making a simple horde base like I'm trying to do, I can see it making sense because I'm an engineer build, right? I'm going to be focusing on like traps and things, and I'm going to have a bunch of knockback abilities with my baton and with my I can make a sledge turret that just knocks zombies back. If that's the case, it makes sense to build like a tall thing that has a narrow path where you knock zombies down into spikes. A lot of the base builds are just kind of like exploits of AI are kind of built like that. They have like that one way of zombies to go in, but it makes sense for my character to build like this. Also, I'm not doing some of the exploitive stuff. Like build certain weird blocks and put them together that makes the zombies run slower or do things. Like, I'm not going to do that. Okay. What's for dinner? What are we having? I don't get to eat dinner tonight. I have to go places tomorrow, and because of certain digestive issues that I have had, I am afraid. If I know I have to go somewhere the next day, I'm afraid to, like, eat anywhere close to that day, so. I had some cereal before I started streaming, and now I'm just not going to eat until tomorrow when I get home. Part of it is because I'm already feeling kind of weird stomach-wise, and part of it is whatever I have. But the other part is knowing I have to go somewhere tomorrow. It's kind of like that thing where the mental aspect makes it worse. I guarantee you if I didn't have to go anywhere tomorrow, it wouldn't feel as messed up as it does now. Because my mind would be like, well, I feel weird, but at least I don't have to go anywhere. Which makes it more awkward and weird. Well, I'm definitely lactose. I'm not going to go as far as to say lactose intolerant, but there are certain, like, milk-based products that will really mess me up. And of course, being me, I will still eat them sometimes, because I like them. Like, cheese isn't that bad. But I'll tell you what is bad, ice cream. Anything that revolves around, like, having, like, a vanilla ice cream base of some kind, that will really mess me up. We talked about this, I think, last stream. I mentioned that, like, for whatever reason, like, I haven't had this in a while, but I used to get, like, Dairy Queen Blizzards every now and then as, like, a little treat. And they use, like, pretty good vanilla ice cream as a base. But it always upset my stomach a lot. But then if I got, like, a milkshake from McDonald's, it didn't mess up my stomach that much. And that just told me that Dairy Queen uses real ice cream, whereas McDonald's uses their McDonald's, whatever they have. That's not real. So hey, it's a compliment to Dairy Queen. They use real, high-quality, actual, like, milk-based ice cream. Because it messes me up. Yay! We're done digging. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Whatever. Well, speaking of like a slow metabolism, yeah, I can eat something and then go to bed 12 hours later, and then have heartburn and acid reflux because of it. Like, my system is apparently very slow. Normally when you eat something, after you're given about 4 hours, it's supposed to be out of your stomach, right? Nope. Apparently it takes my body a long time to process. Yeah. Apparently the average is once you eat something, it's out of your stomach in 4 hours. I mean, like, not the whole digestive system, just stomach. But I can eat something and then half a day later have acid reflux, and when it comes up, it's like, Yep, that's what it is. Yeah, like, I just have apparently a very slow system when it comes to digesting in my stomach. Probably a reason why I have acid reflux. It's because stuff will just stay in there forever. What am I doing? I also, yeah, I feel, when I eat certain things, I do feel, like, super heavy. It feels like I gained, like, 20 pounds somehow. It's like some things don't do that, some things do, and it's just like, ugh. Like, why do I feel like I weigh so much more now? What I ate was, like, 2 pounds of food, if that. I also retain water a lot. It's a reason why I don't have to drink that much, I think, honestly. I'm a camel. I've always said that. Unless I'm actively doing stuff and sweating a lot, I don't need to drink a lot of water. Water's the same way. If I drink a lot of water, I feel like I've gained like 20 pounds. I can feel it. It's just like, I feel like it's also, if I drink I'm talking like a bunch of water, right? Like, just a lot at once, just because I do that sometimes. Like an hour later, I can jump around, and I can literally feel like the water sloshing around in my stomach. It's just like, go away. Stop sitting in there. Like, why is this such a slow process? Maybe that's why keto worked on me, like just the way my body is. Keto worked very well for me. And one of the things about keto is, since you don't get carbohydrates, you don't retain water. So when you're on keto, you actually have to drink more water more frequently because your body just expels it faster. It doesn't hold on to it as much. But because I already have that problem of holding on to water too much, on keto, it kind of felt better drinking water. Like, I didn't feel like I was a balloon. You know, I'd drink the water, and it felt like it would go through my system a lot faster, and I would feel better. It wouldn't just sit in my stomach the whole time. So keto actually kind of fixed that for me. That was nice. All right, it's time to build. I just keep walking back and forth. It's time to build. Well, when I was younger, I sweat a lot. Like, I am a sweater. Not the kind you wear. I sweat quite a bit whenever I'm, like, active or just hot. And when I was younger, I was also very active because I was a kid. So I would never drink enough water. So I was always, like, in some form, just, like, dehydrated or worse. Again, I've told this story before, but I remember one time where we went to, like, this hot park for hours. They forgot to bring our water coolers. Remember those, like, those orange coolers with the white tops that you screw in? That have, like, the little nozzle on them? We always had two of those. And someone forgot to bring them, and they were like, it's fine. We were out there playing for, like, hours. And when I got picked, my mom picked me up. I was super thirsty, and I took a bottle of water that she had and just drank all of it. And then we got home, it came right back up. All of it. It was just water. I did not feel good. And like I said then, when I talked about this, if that happened now, that's a lawsuit. Like, you literally forgot all these kids' water and didn't go back and get it, and just let them play for hours. That's bad. But back then it was like, kids are tough, they'll be fine. Did I make it exactly? Hold on, I thought I made it odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boo! Oh, I see what I did. I didn't. Yeah, I see what I did. Yeah. This shouldn't have a slope. Yeah, but being dumb kid, I just drank it all. I'm not an outdoor person. Like, it's a weird combination, right? Like, if I don't go, I mentioned, like, I retain water quite a bit just because I can feel it. If I drink a lot of water, I just feel like I'm a balloon. I weigh a lot, and but at the same time, I do sweat a lot. And when I'm outside, when I was younger, I sweat a lot. I would never drink enough water because, like I'm not used to having to drink a lot of water, right? Like, I'm used to drinking a normal amount and I'm fine. So I would just get dehydrated all the time because I wasn't paying attention. So I get dehydrated easily. I burn easily. The sun literally gives me a headache. I'm not sure if it's my eyes or what, but I always have headaches when I go outside. I am just not an outdoor person. Make sure that's correct. But is that? Yeah, okay, I made a dent there. Whoopsie. 6. Yep, that is correct. Also, the main reason why I don't drink enough water even now is because of that feeling. I feel like when I drink more water, I just feel weighed down and I don't like it. So I don't drink enough. I know that's a dumb reason, but... how do I want to build this? Do I want to build this with a ramp?
Remember to stay hydrated.
I like how you did that as I was drinking in game. One thing I wish I could do, and I'm sure I've mentioned this before, is just have like an IV in my... Just put an IV in me and just drip water into me slowly over time. Like, that's how I like to drink. I'll sit somewhere with like a straw and some water and just slowly sip on it the entire time. Give me like a nice slow intake of constant water rather than drink like a couple gulps at once. Then that's when I feel just kind of like, ugh. I need food. All right, cat food it is. Meow. I can really taste the whatever's in this. I don't want to know. Bacon and eggs. The only time I ever had an IV was when I went to the hospital for something. Still don't know what it was. They never told me what it was. They never figured it out. It went away eventually. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm fine. But the first thing they did was give me an IV. They gave me like 4. Apparently I was very dehydrated. I think I'm always dehydrated. Like, I think the idea that I don't need to drink enough is just from like a stomach perspective. Like, I feel like if like my body needs more water than I'm giving it, but because when I drink a lot, I just feel like, again, like that balloon feeling, I don't drink it. So I think I'm like always a little dehydrated. So when I went there, they gave me like 4 full IVs. Apparently I was very dehydrated. I was sick, so. Do I want to build this with a ramp or with a ladder? Zombies can climb ladders. And if I do a ladder, I will have more room with the straightaway to put traps and stuff. If I do stairs, I can still put traps and stuff around it eventually, but I won't be able to shoot as easy as if it was like a straight line. See, again, I have to justify it from a real world perspective kind of thing. In the world where you know zombies can climb ladders, and you also are an engineer who makes traps, makes perfect sense. You make a tall thing, they climb up the ladder, they go across, you knock them off with either your baton or your sledgehammer turret thing, and then they fall into a bunch of spikes and die. I haven't done this before. I'm gonna do the ladder. I've done stairs before with this build. I want to try a ladder. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The reason why I have to do this is a game mechanic. I am cheating the AI a little bit, but only because the AI doesn't make sense. Essentially, if you make a zombie they'll take the quickest path towards you, right? That makes some sense. That makes, if zombies were somewhat smart, they take the quickest path to you, they can figure out, like, okay, that makes sense. But in this game now, if zombies fall less than 15 blocks from the level where they got knocked off, they will go into what's called destroy everything mode, where their AI will switch from trying to get to you, so just going up and falling down constantly, to destroying the supports of what you're standing on. So that would be a bad thing. Again, I can justify this because in this world, zombies are smart enough to, instead of destroying the supports that I'm on that are like highly leveled up to take a lot of damage before they're destroyed, they would take the ladder to get to me because somehow they're smart enough to know how to get up there. That should be high enough. Okay. We are going to make some wooden ladders. I'm gonna need some for both sides, so we'll just make a bunch. So if the zombies fall more than 15 blocks from where they fell, they should not go into destroy mode and should just go right back up. The zombies might be smart enough to know to climb something to get to you, but they're still dumb enough to keep trying the same thing over and over again. Like, I kind of like that. Oops. whatever. Also, zombies can get up ladders as long as they are not too far up from the ground. We want them to be able to get up this one. I am realizing a mistake I made. I don't want this to be so close. If we want zombies to come up here, they might start to get stuck trying to like squeeze into this 1x1 block area. I should probably move this over like 2. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to break my legs. So let's do it this way again. See, it's like Minecraft. Except more realistic, question mark? I mean, this game does have physics. If you don't support your blocks enough, they will fall. Unlike Minecraft, where you can make just a giant bridge of dirt and it'll never fall. Alright, see, that's good. I don't remember how far you can build. I want to say 4. Because if I do one more... Are you serious? What is happening here? What? How is that supported? Hello? Hello, physics? Are you in there? There it goes. I think the reason why it went so far is because they weren't upgraded. They're light. If I were to upgrade one on the end, and now I have to test this. I'm an engineer build. I have to test this now. Well, never mind then. Die blocks. Alright, now that I wasted a bunch of wood. Let's just do this. The ladder. The ladder was able to support it somehow. Goodbye. Ah! Funny physics. Okay, so we want zombies to actually come up this, so we're going to start it at the bottom. If you put it too above the ground, the zombies can't use it. Yes, zombies can jump, but again, it's an AI thing. But also, you can think of it this way. If zombies are kind of just like moving around, is how do I get up there? Blah. And they're just like, oh, look, this thing I can kind of like climb onto. If it's too above them like this, they might not find it, right? They're not going to be looking up that much. They're going to be like, oh, that's just a wall. Okay, well. Again, I'm trying to justify this. It's not exactly AI cheating, but it's, you know. I have to go by the rules of this world a little bit. Or else we're just going to not succeed. All right. Back down. Faster. We're going to need a lot. Now here's the problem. I'm going to need a lot of wood. A lot of wood. Because we're going to have to make a ton of spikes. In fact, I should be making spikes right now. Because they take forever to make. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a bunch of building blocks. I know I have some in storage, and it's always nice to have extra. I'm going to make a bunch of building blocks so I know for sure I have enough to build this entire thing. I can be patient. 300 should do it. I should not need more than that. And then when those are done, which only takes 2 minutes because they're fast, we're going to make wooden spikes, which take longer and take a lot more wood. See, we're going to need a lot more than 192, and that's all my wood. Let me do something. Let me do this, just so I have some left, just in case. Also, I'm going to have to upgrade these blocks as well, so I need even more wood. You know, before I even start doing this, I'm just gonna go cut down some trees. How many points do I have? 1. Okay. I'm trying to do nothing but intelligence for now, just to be efficient. Cool thing is, though, I can put 1 point in Miner 69er without any points in strength, which is nice. Because, like, I don't plan on using shotguns. I don't plan on using a sledgehammer. Pack Mule is actually not bad. And these two are good. I can justify putting points in strength later. There we go. This way I will get through the trees faster. And I think I use a little less stamina, too. So I can just keep going. So, Katie, find any new, comfy games? Honestly, this game would be kind of a comfy game if you turned off the zombie spawn and made it just a survival game of nature. You could build, you could farm. It would make, I mean, obviously there wouldn't be like, there'd be like no combat except against like bears when you're hunting them, but it would kind of turn it into like a more laid back survival game. It'd be kind of fun. Something else I'm going to need is more rocks. We have to make cobblestone. It's so much easier to get wood and rocks when you have the tools for it. Now that I say that, what are the best tools I can make? I need a workbench, don't I? Yeah, I think I do. Oh, I can't make them yet. I only have level 6 in harvesting tools. Ooh. Why is there a hole here? Oh, this is where I dug up some iron. Oh, that's right. The iron thing is like right next to me. I guess I should probably get some and have it melt. Priorities. I see those cars right there, and I want to break them down. But, again, priorities. I also really hate the fact that I can't take the salvaging perk and get double, and then eventually get double from cars. Because the only thing in perception that I want is that. And I just can't, like, justify putting like 14 points into a skill tree to get one thing. At least not now. I need water. There we go. Oh yeah, it's right. I was gonna make dew collectors. God, I'm trying to do so many things at once. The problem is with dew collectors, you can't move them. I'm pretty sure you can't move them. So if I put them down, they're there. Luckily, they're cheap to make. I actually might have to do that now because I am running out of water. Because I'm not looting right now for stuff. I'm just building. I do have coffee and beer, but nah, we don't want that. What do I need? Oh, that's right. I need duct tape, which I was making. I might need leather. I'm not sure. And I know that I need polymers. Short iron pipes. I can make 2 dew collectors. I would like more, but since it's just me, 2 might be enough. Now, where do I put them? Well, I'm just going to put them outside. Again, this base is going to be like somewhat temporary. They'll be fine. Since I'm not going to hold up in this base, they shouldn't be in danger of being destroyed. Ugh. Alright, we got 1 dew collector. Yeah! It's going to collect water extremely slowly. Whew. Had to sneeze. Oh, that's where I grabbed the block from. Somehow I grabbed a block. I don't know how I did that. Magic. All right, fix up this. Hello, zombie. This is actually very important. This is actually very good to find. I need more rotting flesh. If I'm going to make a bunch of farm plots, I need rotting flesh to make them. And rotting flesh is not as easy as it used to be to get, because every time you killed a zombie, you could break it apart for rotting flesh. Now you can't do that. I know you can fight like if you fight like the harder animal zombies, like dogs and dire wolves, you can break them down for rotting flesh. I know that. Now, if this works correctly, we really don't need to have these at a super high level, because they shouldn't be hit. Although, just in case, I like to make the bottom 2 stronger. Can I do this? I can. Oh, there you go. No. Yeah, level 27. I'm going to put a point in Motherlode. So I can get more resources from stuff. I harvest 20% more from ore, stone, terrain blocks, and trees with any axe, pick, shovel, chainsaw, or auger. I did not mean to do that. Alright. So, what's our first step? Well, like I said, I don't remember exactly how many spots is good to put supporting. I usually do 3. Like 2 in the middle. I think that's safe, probably, to do. That way, if 1 or 2 of these gets taken out, and they're not next to each other, there's a good chance that it will stay up. Putting them further away from each other means I could put more spikes down, but it also means if one of them gets taken down, it's probably more dangerous. So now, how do I want to do this without breaking my legs? Well, we're just gonna do this again. It's a little annoying. It's a little annoying to do. But it guarantees I won't break my legs by trying to get off this thing and fall and just die. A busted leg is very annoying in this game. We kind of need to hurry up. I'm not really making good time here. It's already 1900 on day 6. We have a day and 3 hours. That's not good. We gotta hurry this up. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're not making great time here. Let's go. Let's go. Did I get the one below that? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, that's one down. Oh, good. Only 4 to go. Oy. Am I currently making anything? I'm not. Let's make more spikes. Yeah, I don't want to use up all my wood. But we still need a very good amount of spikes still. At least enough for one layer. I would like 2. 2 layers of spikes work very well together. Since a zombie is 2 blocks high, when they walk through it, they'll be getting hurt by both of them, which is double the damage. But 1 might be enough for the first horde. Or I'm wrong, and we'll just die. I thought about making this playthrough a 1 life playthrough, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Maybe later. The only game I feel confident enough in to attempt an Iron Man run, where it's like 1 death and you're done, is Mass Effect. And I tried that in the past, and I didn't even make it past Mass Effect 1. Like, I died both times. I died on Therum, which is like the first space side quest that I usually do once I get the ship. The first time I died to a random sniper, that was fun. And the second time I died in the boss fight. That's on Therum. No, the first one. If I was smart, after my first... Honestly, if I was smart, knowing... I have a decent amount of experience with that game. Knowing what I know, I knew I shouldn't go to Therum first. That is a giant, just spike in difficulty. But being me, I did. In fact, during the 2 Mass Effect Insanity contests, I went to Therum first. Again, knowing that was stupid. It better to go other places, get some experience, get some better weapons, get some more skills, and then go to Therum. Oops. Speaking of the contest, it starts September 1st. Perfect timing for the anniversary month. Yay! I decided to do a whole anniversary month this time because I missed last year. Because last year I was on brain vacation. For like 8 months. That sucked. Oh, what a waste of time. Like, stupid brain. Okay. I can always get those when I'm actually down there, but I'll still get them. During the contest, I am going to be using Soldier once again. I don't know if they're going to pass the 2 rules that I suggested. One of them being we can't use the same class as last time. I used Soldier the first time and Infiltrator the second time. So if that rule passes, I can still use Soldier. I didn't do that intentionally. It's just a lot of people used the same class both times. So this rule would only go into effect for the previous one. But instead of using in 3, instead of using my my light build, I did a light soldier build where I used a concussive shot like every 2 seconds. It's good. It's a good build. I think this time I'm going to do like a true soldier build in 3. And by that I mean strap on like the 5 heaviest weapons I can find and make my cooldowns like over a minute and then just blast everything. I won't have concussive shot to fall back on, but I will have way more firepower. Because in the other build, I had to have a low weight, because in that game, weight affects your cooldown speed. So I could only have like a very light assault rifle and a pistol. Now I'll be able to have like a heavy assault rifle, a heavy pistol, a super heavy powerful sniper rifle, and like the heaviest shotgun possible. That kind of the reason why that's kind of actually like a hard mode for me is that's not my style of play. When I used to play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, I used casting classes. Like I come on. I would do like engineer. Mostly engineer. Different engineer builds, like different classes for engineers. And I would just have like the card effects on me. At max level and a weight mod, the card effects would leave you at still 200% cooldown rate. I would use my abilities to strip off defenses and then just headshot them with the card effects. Also, playing with a group, since I relied a lot less on bullets, it allowed my teammates that were more of a commando build to have the ammo. The ammo respawned over time, but you also had to share it. So having 1 or 2 like casting classes on the team meant they got more bullets, which is good. But yeah, now I'm gonna be the Rambo character. And it's gonna feel weird. Come on. Sometimes this game glitches a little bit when you're trying to do this. Alright. And there we go. We have the very... Well, no, we're not done yet, though, with these. Because I have to support the room that's going to be up there, too. Which means we have to put supports here. 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 And here. Great. At least I can do 2 of them at once. So my realistic goal for last year's contest was because I was using a different class. I was using Infiltrator. You might think Infiltrator is probably the best class to use because you can cloak. I will say that cloaking did save me in a few places where Soldier was much harder because I obviously couldn't cloak. But there were some parts where I missed being a Soldier, where cloaking could not save me. And I needed more firepower because in 1 and 2, there is no weight. There is no weight system. So I was able to have like the heaviest stuff on me that does a lot of damage. As an Infiltrator, I was lacking a shotgun and an assault rifle. If I wanted to make it hard mode, I would probably play as an Adept. I know Adepts are considered to be pretty strong in those games. I'm just not a fan of biotics. Not the ones that Adepts have. I like the ones that Vanguards have. They tend to have I'm pretty sure they have warp, don't they? I'm pretty sure they get warp. But they have shockwave, which is just fun. Biotic charge is obviously good. Or Sentinels. Sentinels are a mix of tech and biotic. I like their stuff. I like the combination of warp and incinerate. It just blows through armor and barriers. And then I use I believe they also have electrical ammo, which takes care of shields. It's like a nice mix. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this while I'm up here. We're also going to make it one more on both sides. Hopefully I don't fall. It's like Minecraft where I can just crouch to save me. Do I need to make it one more that way? I don't think I have to. Okay. All right, got all those. I almost fell. And now the very last supports. Now, I haven't played Mass Effect since the last contest. And as I was saying, my goal for the second contest was to get less than double my deaths. Because I was playing a different character, and I had not played Mass Effect since the previous contest. The first contest, I didn't even know about the contest until after I had done this. I was actually in the middle of an Insanity playthrough of Mass Effect 1.
Remember to stay hydrated.
And I was able to finish 1. And before I started 2, the contest thing came out. So I actually got some really good practice in 1, at least. My first playthrough, I ended up getting like 14 deaths, I think. With my Infiltrator, I think I got like 20 something. I did worse, but I will drink. Since I'm playing Soldier, my goal is to do better than my first run. So I need less than 14 deaths. No pressure. I was also thinking about making it a little harder on myself for no reason. Well, I have a reason. in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, when you beat the game with certain like characters still around or whatever, you unlock bonus abilities. In the beginning of the game, you are allowed to pick one bonus ability for your character. I'm thinking about using the Xbox version because I still need the achievements for 2 and 3. I really don't care about achievements that much anymore, but the fact is, I have all the achievements in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 originals. I also have all the achievements in Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition. I like that I've 100%ed like those two series. So I kind of want to finish the Legendary Edition. I did all the achievements in 1. But I need to beat I need to beat 2 and 3 on the hardest difficulty. This contest gives me a way to do that. Problem is, I would not have a bonus ability, which is making it harder for no good reason. Hey! Jerk. Thing is, with Soldier, I didn't really use my bonus ability that much. In 1, I used it some, but there was always other stuff I wanted to put points in first. So it kind of just wasn't that great. And then in 2, I kept flip-flopping between 2 of them, and I hardly used either one of them. The only useful one was putting warp ammo on for the collector missions. There's like 3 missions where all the enemies have barriers on them, and warp ammo is good against barriers. In 3, the electrical ammo is good against barriers, so warp is like not needed. Really? What am I doing? Why did I go back here? Who am I? You know, and in 3, I hardly ever used my bonus ability. You wanted your cooldown to be saved for concussive shot. So I never used anything else that required a cooldown. And I didn't need any ammo. So like I basically had no bonus ability in 3. And now that I'm doing... That was interesting. Anyway, now that I'm doing in 3, the really heavy build, all my cooldowns are going to be ridiculously long. So bonus ability, again, really isn't needed. And in 2, again, I hardly ever... Wait, why is this offset? What happened here? Oh, I didn't put these down yet. Or did I? No, I did not. Losing my mind. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. So, let's fix this up first. I actually did have one idea for a bonus ability in 3, which I won't be able to do if I do the console version. But it was going to be Marksman. I know Marksman has like a 40-second cooldown on a good lightweight build, which meaning on my build it's going to be like a minute and a half or something. It was there for emergencies. Marksman can increase your accuracy, it can increase your fire rate, it can increase your damage, depends on how you spec it. I was going to save it as like a just in case. Like we go into a room and it's like 2 Banshees and a Brute or something. You know, like big, heavy hitting enemies. Then I would pop Marksman, kill them, and then I wouldn't need it for a bit. Is that enough of a reason not to get my achievements? The question is, am I ever going to go back and play the Xbox version of this game? And play it on Insane for the achievements? Probably not. Since I end up doing Insanity through every year for the contest. if I'm going to get it done. And Soldier is probably the easiest class to do without a bonus ability. All the other classes, I can think of like good bonus abilities to use. Soldier can rely more heavily on their firepower. For instance, Engineer and Adept don't get a lot of combat stuff, right? Like they have their powers, but they don't have, they have like light armor in one, and it's just, they don't have a lot of pew pew. So one of the best things you can do for them, in my opinion, is give them an ammo type. Ammo types are great passive damage that you only have to activate once, which means they don't interfere with your cooldown of your other abilities that you're using all the time. So I will 100% slap an ammo type on an Engineer or an Adept or whatever, a Sentinel. Sentinel actually gets none. I think Engineer and Adept get one ammo type. Adept, I think, gets warp ammo, and Engineer, I would assume electrical. But that's not really that great, considering you have Overload. Maybe it's Cryo. But you also have Cryoblast. I don't know. I forget what it is. But Armor Piercing is fantastic to put on almost anybody. I have no more wood. That's actually not good at all. Because now I have to spend time gathering wood. Get off the ladder. Stupid ladder. All right, let's go knock down some trees. I mean, we almost got done. We need more spikes, too. And I need time to put them down. We're going to cut this a little close. Also, our weapons are god-awful. Like, we have nothing good for this. That's why we have to use traps. I would love to get some experience for killing zombies. But we have a baton. Batons are terrible until you get them to stun baton. Then they're actually very good. Like, pipe baton is bad compared to other stuff like sledgehammer that can stun, and like bladed stuff that can cause like bleed or dismember. And it's going to be a little bit before we get stun baton. And then we have a pipe pistol. Yay. I know I have a point available to spend, at least one, but nothing that will help me right now. I can't put any more points in Miner 69er. I could do 1 point in Strength, and then do that, but yeah. Do. You are thirsty. And I am out of water again. It's alright. Once the dew collectors start giving us stuff, we might be okay. Deer. Why are you running towards me? What are you doing? Why did it sound like a cow moose? That was a weird sound. 20 meat. Eh. If I put points in cooking, I would actually use less meat for each food I can make. But I can't really justify putting points into cooking because it's just me. If we were playing with other people, if we had like 4 or 5 other people with different builds, I mentioned last time, I would just so I could use a different build, I would probably do either a fortitude build or a strength build. Because I never do like the Unga Bunga build. And I never do like the tanky fortitude build where you just punch people. That's kind of a completely different play style that I kind of want to try. Also, strength has strength. If you do the strength build, you are the miner of the group. You have miner 69er, you have that vein one. You are the one mining because you get the most out of it and you're faster at it. Fortitude, I don't think, do they even have any? Like, what do they have? If you're the strength person, you are the miner. If you're the perception person, you are the salvage person. You go around salvaging cars and electronics and all that stuff to get the most out of it. Fortitude, Fortitude just has a bunch of survival stuff. Well, they have the huntsman, which means you get more out of animals, more meat, more bone, more leather. Is that fantastic? I mean, it's not nearly as important as salvaging or mining, but it's something. Yeah, the fortitude person really doesn't have like a set job built into it. Even agility has kind of one. Stealth. Stealth is not very good in this game anymore because they apparently, with the addition of the new zombies in late game, you can't kill them in one hit anymore. They're the archery person. They're the blade person. They can run around and like distract zombies and jump all over the place. They can do stealth, but that's kind of just like a solo kind of thing. Intelligence is obviously like the crafting one. You can craft traps. With advanced engineering, you can craft a bunch of stuff cheaper, which is nice. Physician, you can craft a bunch of cool stuff. Apparently, you can also heal other. I didn't know this. You can use healing items on other people. I don't know how you do that. I'm not quite sure how that's done. I've never tried. But apparently you can use healing items on, supposedly. Again, I haven't tried it. But if that's the case, that means that all the bonuses you get to using these goes to them. Like you can heal broken bones immediately with splints. You heal double the heal with healing items. You're the team physician and crafter. And you're going to end up being the vehicle person. While this tree might not be great with what these do, you at least can put 1 point into it and find more vehicle adventures. So you can make all the vehicles for people. That's fine. I mean, being able to make the vehicle parts for 33% cheaper is fine. But if you have your perception person getting double stuff from cars, which is what you need to make them, I feel like the 33% is kind of like whatever. And you're also the barter person. You are the person who makes the traps. You are the person who has turrets to help out. You're the person who has crowd control with stun batons in combat. You're the person who uses all the trader stuff to buy things for people. You're the one who makes the healing stuff. You make the tools and weapons and the vehicles. You are the crafting person and buying and selling person. That's kind of my kind of build. But since I always do this kind of build in games, I kind of want to do fortitude. And it's not because I don't have to do a job. I actually like the idea of being the mining person because I could just mine constantly. Fortitude really has... You know what Fortitude's job is? Fortitude's job is going to be to protect the team when they're looting. When you go to loot POIs, you're going to be the face tank. You're going to be in front of the group, punching zombies in the face and taking the damage for them. You are the tank. Which is like a pure combat role. But with you there, they can loot in peace, and we can loot faster probably. So, and agility is more like a scout. They can sneak around. Yeah, as far as like community jobs go, also with Fortitude, I would probably designate myself the cook and the farmer. Someone has to do cooking and someone has to do farming. And since I have the thing for huntsman, where I can get more stuff from animals, even if I don't put points into it, maybe 1, I might as well do the cooking and farming. However, if I'm supposed to be the person going along with the forager to protect them as a tank, it'd probably be a waste for me to stay at home and cook and farm when my job is to tank. I'm not really tanking anything, am I? Maybe the agility person should take cooking and farming. And the Fortitude person literally is just the tank who protects the foragers. And does, like, the combat in the POI while everyone else gathers stuff. That makes sense. Okay, I need to put one more... Nah, do I want to do that? No. Okay. And that is a role that I am definitely not used to doing. The pure fighting tank role that doesn't craft. They don't gather. I mean, you can still gather stuff, but it would feel weird for me to be the tank. That's like the one thing I never do. When I used to play Stellaris with a small group, I was the science person. And I would have to have somebody else protect me early game while I did my science stuff. So being like that pure combat role, it kind of sounds interesting. I do wish I could be the farmer, but again, if I stay at home farming, I'm not being a tank, so. Alright, here's what we're going to do with this. Yeah, it's fine. There's also the armor. People are going to need better armor, not just for combat, but also skills. Like, slapping on a foraging outfit is great. If you combine that with the salvage operation, you get a lot of stuff from cars. Or farming. And then, of course, there's the combat ones. What am I doing? I mean, just to make it simple, the intelligence person should probably take armor as well. Because at the very least, they can craft it probably a little cheaper and a little faster. Because they get bonuses to that stuff at, like, forges and workbenches. Honestly, the only generic perk that I can think would be good, maybe on a fortification build, maybe Lucky Looter. Except if you're there protecting the looters and fighting the zombies for them, you're not looting. It's like, what do you put? I think it maybe just is like a solid, pure fighting build that doesn't do like any crafting or has no points in like gathering stuff. It just feels weird to me. We definitely don't want to make it too tall because there's no room to jump at all. Like it's hard to maneuver. So we'll do one more. Oh, stupid screamer zombies. I'm gonna have to go all the way down there just to deal with her. If I don't, we're gonna end up with like a horde at our house. And I don't want to deal with that right now. I missed. I literally missed like 6 times. And now she's screaming. As I said, there is something about this game's aiming style that I just don't like. Which is why, as much as I would like to be the salvager who does the car stuff, I just like that job of like breaking down all the cars I find. I would suck with a rifle. So that should not be me. I don't have time for you people, okay? I gotta build. Die. Okay. Yep, I have 2 points. Yeah. I know it's a lot of skill points to ask, but I feel like the intelligent build would also have to do the cooking and the living off the land stuff, farming, because they're the ones who's going to be home most of the time and they can do that stuff. But that's so many skill points to have to use. But this person's always, well, when this person, you don't have to mine all the time. When the strength person is mining and then they're done, they could do the cooking and the farming, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. I mean, you're not going to be looting all the time, so I guess even I could do it if I have to. Anyway. See, I can get a little obsessive when it comes to, like, builds, trying to figure out, like, what's the best to do. It doesn't really matter that much. I know there's a way that it's left on the D-pad. I knew you could do like a quick thing, a quick switch between your two things that you went to. I just forgot what button it was. Yep, already got that. Good for weapons. Going between your long range and melee, but I keep those next to each other anyway. Like, I'll have my melee and then my long range right next to each other. There we go. All right, so now for a roof. I did it again. I'm so used to doing that. We're making progress. I'm just a little worried about the spikes. I know we don't have enough for all the layers of spikes I want. That's a little scary. That'll work. Normally, I have these two things on the sides where I plan to put my turrets. In one of my playthroughs, I got far enough to do a sledge turret. And here's the problem. I'm too far away. I intentionally made these a little further away than usual. Because I didn't want them to be able to, like, jump over here and get in. But for the sledge thing to work, they'd have to be one closer. I mean, do I even want a sledge? By the time I can make it, if I could just make 2 gun turrets and put them out here, that's more than enough. But I'll be able to make sledge turrets way before I can make those. Now, do I want to... I mean, I don't have either right now. So I guess for now, I could just do this. There. Since it's only me, we don't need these things. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Good job. Okay. So we gotta deal with this. We're gonna put a door. Here. Good. Okay. This is the way up that we use. And so to make zombies not be able to use it, we shall simply make it higher than they can reach. Now, because there's this like area right here, I'm probably going to have to make it 2 higher than this. Yeah. Because they might be able to like get to it this way. Okay. At least let's make sure I can reach it. Hello. That's a ladder. Okay. Looking pretty decent. Except there's still no roof. I should probably take care of that problem. There's also a reason why I'm up here. Something I do know about this game, you want to put spikes on the roof. Because there are vultures. We've actually seen one. The vultures will attack you during Horde Night, and they will just kind of like bomb the top of your base, and they'll eventually break it. So if you put spikes on the top, they'll fly into the spikes and die. And again, realistically, if I knew there were zombie birds that are going to like try to get through the roof, I would definitely put traps on them. That just makes sense. Okay, let's be careful not to stab me. Don't stab myself. I don't know how I'm going to get this last one. Oh, yeah! Parkour. And I don't even have the parkour skill. Alright, we are going to make a door. Good enough. Alright. We're looking decent. Okay. Didn't quite make that. Have my 2 dew collectors collected even a single bottle of water yet? Yes, they have. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, 3 isn't great, but... Okay. I really should gather more iron so I can melt it and put it in the forge. Again, priorities. I need to go get more wood to make more spikes. Ooh. We're 12 hours away from the Horde. Egg. God, man, we're just not gathering that much wood. In some of the other games I was playing, I put a lot of points into Miner 69er and the Vein one, whatever it's called. So I was getting a lot of stuff from trees. Like if we needed wood, I would go out here and just chop down like an entire forest very fast and get like thousands of wood. Those points do make a big difference. How many spikes can I make? $31. That's not a lot. Oh boy. Also, the problem is if I put down a single layer, I'm not going to be able to get the double layer because I won't be able to reach the stuff in the middle. That's a problem. You know what? Let me see what What's-His-Face has for sale. It might seem like a waste of money, but if he actually has wood or spikes, I'm going to buy them just so I can hurry this up. Also, I'll buy some water. Oh, I think the inventory might have reset. At least in this thing. What about yours?
It'll be a good morning when you buy something and get the fuck out of here.
Burning Shaft mod schematic. A melee item can double as a light source and set enemies on fire. Can be installed in melee tools and weapons that have long shafts or blades, so not a baton. Decreases encumbrance penalty by 1 by installing... I don't have a shotgun. This wouldn't be terrible, because all I have is a pistol. But I could improve my cooking. I'll take the ammo.
What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
Okay. So, do you have just wood? You do not. You're not selling just wood. Uh-oh. You're also not selling wooden spikes either. Unless they'd be in here. Yep. That's not great. I could buy some Molotovs. I might actually have to. We just don't have a lot going for us right now. Aw. I wanted to buy this stuff. I'll at least buy this. Tarp's kind of expensive. It's good. Kind of want to buy some Molotovs. They're not that good.
Shit,
I feel like the
man,
fire
I
damage
treat
really
you
doesn't add up that
good,
much.
And you don't even fucking tip me.
My crappy house. I don't have the wood to fix it up. Also, don't I have... Yeah, I do. Well, here, let me... You go in there. I should probably keep those. Let's put the eggs back. Might as well keep those just in case. Okay. Let's go ahead and install the ice gather thing. I forget what this does, actually. Surface cooling increases the rate of dew collection. Okay. The tarp makes it to where they stack in twos instead of just ones. Because once all three of these are full with one, it doesn't do anything else. The tarp lets you do two. So it's nice to be able to just like let it go for a while. All right, this is gonna suck. I really wish I had the wood to make my double layer. I might chance, yeah, I'm gonna chance going over here and cutting wood for a bit. It's just annoying that if I put down a single layer, I can't put the double layer down without destroying a bunch of spikes to get in the middle. Which I guess I can do. No honey. There, since I know I'm going to get more wood. You stay away from me, zombie. I don't have time for you. Look at all the flowers I can pick. We're not doing that. 12 hours before the first horde with an unfinished horde base. I'm gonna pick flowers. Maybe not a good idea. I can come back over here eventually, though. It's okay amount of flowers here. Honey! Yeah, also sometimes the game breaks with trees. You notice how they're not falling down anymore? I know they're done, at least. There's still so many trees to get. Must get them all. Okay, I told you I don't have time for you. Go away. Just come back with the rest of your friends tonight. Alright, make more spikes. I feel like we're gonna need at least... It's hard to judge, but I'm gonna say I feel like 350 spikes is like maybe the amount we need to fill that thing with two layers. I don't know why. No, okay. I don't know why that number's popping. Oh, I have to. There. I can only craft so many things. That's why workbenches are very useful. Workbenches are essentially like crafting tables in Minecraft, but you can leave the stuff crafting at the workbench. It's like so you leave like some invisible little helper to do the crafting for you at the workbench. So you can have your workbench making spikes while you're out here doing stuff, and when you have to fix things, you can, and then you just go back and pick them up. Also, there's quite a few things that require a workbench. Some things you cannot craft on yourself. Like higher end stuff. Another zombie. Like I said, you can come back later tonight with your friends. Num num num. Good old fresh water. Good old fresh room temperature water. Ugh. Honestly, water's not that bad room temperature. It's not that bad. But just remember, we had to boil this water to make it good. So imagine just taking the water fresh out of the cooking thing, and you're just drinking like... I mean, let it cool down a little bit, but like imagine just drinking like hot water. Mmm. Not very refreshing. All right, let's make some more spikes. We're down to less than 10 hours, huh? Well, we're just going to make the assumption I'm going to have enough. So we're going to start doing this. Since we're putting them in a giant pit, it doesn't matter which way I face them. If I faced them the other way, it would just do the same thing. Also depends on what direction they come from. Like, the longer way is probably better if they're walking into it. But, again, they're going to come from all directions, so... Ooh, that took a fair amount, and we got one thing done. Okay. Way more than 350, by the way. Oh no, that's so many I'm gonna need, and I don't have time. And oh man, I don't want to have to destroy spikes to get back into here, but I think I'm gonna have to. I don't even have enough to do just one layer on the ground, but that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'll just have to get a lot more wood after this, and then destroy some of the spikes to get to the middle, to put down the second layer on top of them, and then put them back. Little too fast. Well, if I hadn't done those extra layers over here, I might have had enough. Okay. It's a little annoying. See, normally this would not be if you wanted the zombies to go up the ladder so you can gun them down with something, like turrets in my case or whatever, you'd want them to be able to get up there as fast as possible. Like putting these traps not only zaps your XP, but it makes it slower for them to go up. But we don't have the weaponry to be able to deal with them as they come up. So we're going to rely on the spikes to slow them down and kill them. Then by day 14, hopefully I have some firepower to the point where I can let them come up like naturally, so I can just destroy them for experience. Honestly, with this kind of build, rifles do make sense. I said I wasn't going to go perception in rifles, but it kind of makes sense. Because if I'm going to have them go in a straight line towards me, like this, I mean, the traps help, obviously. If I knock them down with a baton, if there's too many of them, or I have a push turret or whatever. But rifles with AP ammo would be fantastic if the horde base just makes them run at me in a straight line. Because you can penetrate like 5 zombies at once and just keep doing that and just destroy them as they come towards you. That's not terrible. And it would give me an excuse. It would give me an excuse to put points in perception. Because I really wanted the one where you get more stuff from cars. This one. But I couldn't justify putting 14 points in this thing just for that. Because you have to have level 7 in perception to be able to get this maxed out. But if I also do rifles, then I could put points in here to make rifles better. I could put points in here to make rifles better. It makes it so their shots penetrate even more bodies. And the perception mastery makes it so you can harvest steel from cars, which is great. You get extra dukes from stuff like car seats and shopping carts. That's fine. Rifle primary attacks cause bleeding. And then rifles deal... Yeah, I actually might do this. We might do a intelligent build. Once we have a good amount of points in this, I might do some perception. That means I won't be able to do the strength stuff down here, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll do intelligence with some perception. Honestly, that kind of makes sense. If you thought of like 2 stats that synergize well together, if you're doing an intelligence build, wouldn't perception also make sense? Like strength and fortitude are obvious. You know, you're strong and you're a tank. Makes sense. Or even, well, what would agility? You're fast, and even agility and fortitude wouldn't be so bad. You don't get hit that often, but when you do, you barely feel it. You're a dodge tank. Yeah, I can see perception and intelligence being a thing. Maybe we'll do that. I'm just going to keep these extra spikes so I can put them down later. We're almost there. 5 hours. Let's, even though this stuff isn't that hurt, let's just repair it. Okay, what are we going to want in our inventory? Yeah, lockpicks. That'll be perfect. We are going to want first aid kits if we have to use them. Honey for if we get infected. I mean, since it's just me, I can take however much I want. Painkillers. You can take a plaster cast in case one of the zombies breaks something. We can take vitamins for... I forget what those fix. And as far as food goes, we want to have plenty of food and drink on us for the entire night. So unfortunately, we only have 4 water. But we have 2 yucca. That makes up for it. And as far as food goes, we just have the bacon and eggs. Well, that's fun. Cool. Just what I wanted to do. Waste more time. That'll make it in about 3 minutes, and we have... well, it might get done in time. If not, I'll just take what's done. We can put that back. Some of these just in case. I'll take another pipe. Oh, screw it. 3 pipes. Okay, I mean, this is all I got. Athletic hat is fitness item buying. That's a weird one. Nomad gloves, elite zombie damage. Biker gloves, melee weapon damage. I mean, this stuff is probably better than what I have. We'll see which one works. Yeah, we have the bare minimum primitive armor. So what does this do? Light armor rating 8.9. Light armor rating 8.1. So it's better in armor, at least. Elite zombie damage or melee weapon damage. Since I'm probably going to have to be doing some baton stuff to get them to not kill me. Yeah, we'll do this. Because this is just light armor 7.9. This is medium armor 13. Okay. My nerd boots. Unfortunately, all I have for the outfit is this. Well, I can't repair any of these right now. Well, I can, but... Hi, Shadow. You're just in time for the first raid night. We haven't died yet. What is that noise? What do you... Oh, okay. We're just gonna back off. Oh. I really don't want to have to fight that wandering horde right before it's time for the big horde to show up. I really don't want to deal with it. So you guys can just keep going. Ooh. Something else I should probably do is this. Turn off everything that generates heat. In this case, literally. That kind of stuff will draw zombies to you. Because we're trying to make the zombie horde go to our base, I don't think it matters by turning those off, because the zombies should leave the base alone. Because we're up here. Just in case. No, you're actually planning. I'm a soldier, so I think it's fitting just to be like, just to run in. Soldier has one thing: pew pew. That's it. I mentioned earlier, I was thinking about doing the contest on the Xbox version of the game. That way I can finish getting all the achievements, or at least the achievements for beating it on Legendary. The problem with that is, one, I get no bonus abilities, which for a soldier is not that bad. You know, it's not that bad. But also, I'd have to... I skip dialogue during the contest. Just because I treat it like an action game at that point. But I would have to romance someone in all 3 games for something. It's like, I really don't care about the achievements that much anymore. I really shouldn't make the contest harder than it has to be. Oh, I forgot to do something. Oh, it's a good thing I came over here early. We almost forgot something important. That would have 100% got us killed. No, we don't. It's there's an achievement. One of the achievements in the game is to romance someone in all the games. Just somebody. Doesn't have to be the same person. But if I'm skipping dialogue, the chance of actually romancing someone is not very high. So, like, I'd have to go back and do that anyway. I don't know. I don't know. I have a half a month to decide. All right. I forget what I was doing. Can I even make this? I can. Ooh, it should be done in time. It should be done in time. I don't know. I could play the console version. Also, I'm planning on playing through Mass Effect again at some point for fun. I'm planning on playing on casual and just doing a nice story run. Because the last couple times I've played Mass Effect on stream and just in general have been the contest where I skip dialogue. So I kind of want to play through on casual, kind of do the reverse. Play on the easiest difficulty where combat's pretty much a non-factor, but have fun with the dialogue and story. And with that, I might want some mods. You can't mod the contest. Except for, like, visual stuff. Which I don't do anyway. Is someone down there destroying my spikes? You jerk. No. Okay. Anyway. I need all the spikes I can get. Yeah, when I play it again on casual, I can mod it however I want for fun. But I can't do that if I'm on console. So maybe the contest would be a good time to do this because I can't mod the game anyway. We'll see. I am playing Soldier, and Soldier is affected, in my opinion, the least with not having a bonus ability. The bonus ability I give Soldier in 1 is Lift. Lift is very good. You essentially just lift them in the air and then shotgun them. Like, it's a very good ability. But in Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition, I tend to use the sniper rifle a lot, if I have it. Because it's just really good. And you know what isn't that useful to a sniper rifle? Lift. Because they're so far away, I probably can't hit them anyway. And then in 2, I went between Reeve and Warp Ammo. I only had Warp Ammo for the missions that had collectors. That was useful, but it's not like, it's not a deal breaker with the build. And then in 3, I didn't even have a bonus ability. I picked Stasis, I think, and I only put 1 point into it. And I never used it. Instead of doing the lightweight Soldier concussive shot build in 3, I am doing the heavy Rambo Call of Duty build, where I have like all the heaviest, most powerful weapons on me, and I use no abilities because my cooldown's going to be like an hour. I was planning on using Marksman as a bonus ability, so I could have it as a just in case. Yes, it would have like a 3-minute cooldown. But if I run into a room that has like a bunch of heavy hitters, I could pop that and use that to, even the odds a little bit, and then use it whenever I need it later. But is it worth... The only mod that I'm kind of questioning is fair or not in the contest is a mod that I know a few people used in the contest last year. You can only use visual mods, right? Like texture mods, like make things look a little different, and that's it. But there was one mod that people were using, and that was a mod where it shows you how much damage you do per hit. I was on the fence about that one because the game sometimes doesn't tell you well what weapons are good against what, right? I actually saw a mod for Mass Effect 2 where it makes all the weapons have stats on them. It's like 1.5 damage to armor, 0.5 damage to shields, and like all the weapons have that. That's really cool. I like that. But part of the difficulty, in my opinion, was trying to figure out what's good against what. Those numbers tell you what's good against what. I'm going to use this weapon. Oh, this weapon's actually not doing a lot against armor. Well, don't want to use that. You know, that one was kind of iffy for me. I mean, yes, common sense will eventually let you to see like you're doing less damage with something, but I don't know. All right, here comes the horde. Time to put up my deployable cover. Haha. Now, is this an exploit I was talking about? One of those things where you build like really weird blocks that break the AI? No, it's literally a deployable cover. The idea of building a hatch to nothing and then putting it up so you can like put it down and walk over. This is just smart. Because you can't shoot or melee through a door. It's just like a half a door. I like it. Oh, we're gonna die. We're so dead. We're so dead. I have a crappy baton. Eh. And this crappy pistol. Those spikes are going to have to do a majority of the work. If they don't, we're dead. I mean, yeah, I'm just going all in on Soldier. I usually try to use abilities on Soldier a little bit, not to make it like a full gun build. I'm going full gun build. Just pew-pews and that's all I got. Also ammo. Ammo abilities are fine. That makes sense for them. So hey, you want to see what the horde looks like? It's not going to be much for now, but... Oh no, 2 zombies. 3 zombies. Where are... Oh, there's more. Hi, guys. They're getting through my spikes faster than I thought they would. This has to last like 6 more hours. I don't know if that's going to happen. Luckily, the horde mode will change the direction where the zombies spawn every like hour. So if all the spikes get beat up here, they'll start to spawn like over here. That's good. Hi guys. I missed those 2 layers. If I had gotten those 2 layers set up, this would have been so much better. They're actually making some decent progress into the spikes. I don't like it. Now, if they come from this direction, that's even better, because I actually have 2 layers on this side right here. That will help a lot. Could you guys spawn somewhere else, please? Now, I'm not getting any experience for this, which is bad. However, zombies level up with you, so not getting experience isn't the worst thing in the world. Hello? Zombies? Hello? Oh, there they are. Yeah, this is the better route because when they slide into the thing, they're getting hit by both spikes at once. So it's going to do a lot more damage. Well, we're just having fun up here. If I had a better long-range weapon, I'd shoot at them to save my spikes a little bit. I have a pipe pistol. I'm not even sure if I can hit them from here. I kind of want to save this for when they, if any of them ever get up here. Psst, stupid zombies. Also an annoyance thing when it comes to traps and loot. In order to reach some of the loot bags they're dropping, I'm going to have to delete some spikes. It's honestly not that bad. And most of the time, they're not going to make it too deep in. Yummy loot bags. Yellow is the worst. I think it's yellow and then white, I want to say, and then red. I think red are the best. Red loot bags are the places where you find, like, ridiculous stuff. Since we're on night 7, the first horde, we're probably only going to see yellow. They are actually being somewhat intelligent. They're attacking the spikes in the same place most of the time. See how they're making, like, a path? That's kind of smart. Uh-oh. That's bad. Hello? Is anyone coming up here? What if I just sit right here? What if instead of sitting in the building, all I have to do is just sit here? Just shoot him in the top of the head. Come on up. Reload faster, please. This is so stupid. Oh, it's one of the golem zombies. Uh-oh. Oh, how did you get in here? See, now we're kind of in the situation I was afraid of. Oh. That was fun. Uh-oh. And this is why you bring extra of these. I can't build it. They're destroying it as I build it. I didn't reload. God, pipe pistol's so bad. Ah! Oh, we're, this is a problem. Whew. I know he's going to jump in. This might give me enough time to reload. Whew. Well, that was fun. See, now they're spawning from a different area, which means that they'll have to get through the spikes to get to the thing, and they won't be able to, probably. Where are they? Oh, there they are. See, they're being kind of smart. Attacking the same area, making a path. That's... Oh, I'm actually infected as well. Well, honey. Ooh, Spike's got messed up over there. See, I can make zombie noises too. Wow, they're almost to the middle. Let me take a look back here. Yeah, they're all coming from back here now. Hi, friends. We got a medical journal, 46 monies, glue, and vitamins. Ooh. Fort Bites, which damage mitigation plus 40%. Raider Gloves, which is melee weapon damage. I think I already had those. A schematic I've already read. Some cobblestone rocks, and some shotgun shells. Guys still back here? Uh-huh. Oh, wow, look at that. They've gotten to about the middle point. Yeah, see, with double layers, he would have been getting... That zombie would have been getting hit at double the speed, because one on the top, one on the bottom. It's just so much better. I think it also makes him not be able to move through it. As you saw, that zombie was able to move through some of the spikes and take damage along the way. I think with 2, they can't really do that as well. Anyone coming up? I know we're not done yet. The Horde night won't last until morning, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't end at 1:30. Interesting. Hello? Zombies? Are you guys just done? Did we kill enough where the Horde's just over with? Good job, Spikes. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done. Time to loot. Also, hold on. Does cryo damage do bonus damage to anything? I don't think it does. In Mass Effect 3, it weakens armor. Which I'm assuming means that they take more damage from other sources, including maybe the cryo ammo itself. I'm not sure on that. Cryo ammo's always been weird. Like, it isn't good against anything in 2, it just slows people down. But if it weakens armor, I don't know the math behind that. Why am I hearing more zombies? Aren't you guys dead? What? Are they underground? I think they're underground. Did they fall into my iron pit? And now they're digging towards me? That's actually kind of funny. There are zombies digging. Oh, oh. You in there? Ah! Ground zombies. Ah! How many are there? Like 2. Okay. Bye. What's that zombie doing? Come over here and die. Are there more underground? Hello in there. Huh. That's why they stopped popping up a little early. Because some of them got stuck underground. Stupid zombies. Yeah, come on up. I got XP for that one. And that's it. The music has stopped. There were just a few zombies stuck underground. Well, like, cryo in Mass Effect 1 is weird. Some of the ammos in Mass Effect 1 are a little different than 2 and 3. Isn't cryo just like... It doesn't overheat the gun as much, so you can keep firing, but it also slows the rate of fire down. And I think it's supposed to affect the accuracy of enemies. I'm not even sure if it works. We got Scrapping for Fun. Forge Ahead. Ooh, I can make lockpicks. Yay. How useful. Ooh. I already read this, so I can sell it. We got 10 forged iron. We have a structural brace mod schematic. For this modification for melee weapons, tools, and bows lowers degradation by 25%. Hey. That's not bad. Steroids. It lets you carry more and run faster for a bit, but it messes with your water. It dehydrates you. First aid kit. A Lucky Looter Volume 2, which is find more ammunition and loot. That's always good. Glue and shotgun shells. Another Forged Ahead. Glue. Steel tool parts. And oil. Shotgun Weekly, which is kind of useless for me. I don't plan on using shotguns, but I'm still going to read it. Lucky Looter Volume 3. Find more brass. Beer. And shotgun shells. Yay, we found some beer. Zombie beer. We found a Nomad outfit. Carry capacity +1 and heavy armor rating. Cloth. Wiring 101. Some brass, and some shotgun. It's too bad I'm not using shotguns, because I found a lot of ammo. Art of Mining Volume 4. Can craft Blackstrap, a super strong coffee. Ooh. Yeah, in Mass Effect 1, I 95% of the time use either the anti-synthetic rounds or the anti-organic rounds. They're just very, very, very good. I'll use explosive in one dumb way. If I'm playing a character that can't use the shotgun that effectively, I will still give them a shotgun, and I'll give them explosive rounds. Because if you shoot the ground, it can kind of like crowd control husks and things that might be running at you. So I essentially use the shotgun as just like a stunner. We have miner boots. Legendary parts, which we'll need for later. Cooking book. I can make pumpkin pie now. Nom, nom, nom. One of the things I like to do in 2 is with the soldier, you have cryo ammo. The soldier has all the cryo, like all the ammos except for armor piercing and warp, the two like weird ones. Because of that, I kind of ignore cryo. One thing I like to do end game is I'll take cryo up to squad cryo, and then I'll give my team squad cryo, and then give myself something else on top of it. So basically, my teammates might not do a lot of damage, But once I take off the enemy's protection,
Trader Rick is
the
now
cryo ammo
open.
slows them down.
We got food and wares. If you
It
got
gives my
money.
teammates something to do with their guns. Usually they're just there for abilities. But, ow! That was a spike. Explosive magazine. I can make grenades. Red tea. And 39 7.62 ammo. If I do plan on getting to rifles eventually, which I might want to do, that'll be helpful. More bullets. Armor parts. I've already read that, so I can sell it. More bullets. Explosive rounds are also fun on sniper rifles. Because you could just do it from far away. It's fun. I can make a claw hammer quality 4. Duct tape and 9mm. Even though I'm not putting points into fortitude, which I believe is where handguns are, pistols are still good. They're cheap. You end up finding 9mm more than anything else. So even if you have no points in pistols, I mean, I'm playing on normal difficulty. Like, it's still able to kill things. If I have to reload my rifle, I can pull out the pistol if I have to. Ooh. Schematic for muffled connectors mod. Reduces noise from armor. I don't do stealth. I'll read it, but... we have 5 forged iron, a vehicle magazine, which is great. We can work on making vehicles soon. 2 glue, and again, 9mm, easy to find. We got a trigger group semi-auto mod. Modifies the trigger group to fire semi-auto only. Increases the rate of fire and slightly increases recoil. This could be good for a rifle. It increases the fire rate. That can be good for, like, things are getting a little too close. Raider boots, cloth, big hitter. I can make a wooden club. Yay. 2 medical journals, some blood, and some vitamins. Art of Mining Volume 5. Craft basic resources like ore, stone, and wood into more compact stacks that are easier to carry. So basically, these normally stack to 6,000. But if you want to be able to carry more, you can craft them into these more compact things where you can carry like more than 6,000 just in one slot. That's not terrible. Oh, you can make an off-road headlight for your vehicle that makes the path lighter in the dark. Cool. Ow! Ow, the spikes! Ow! Stupid spikes. Wiring. I already read that, so I can sell it. Alright, inventory is full. Let me go dump it off. See, this is how you move when you're over encumbered. All the way. It's very slow. I'll get there. I'm getting there. Might as well heal a little bit. So slow. Okay, where's everything go? You... What? Food and drink. Technically, these are food. I mean, they're a buff. Yeah, I'll put them in food. And that. Okay. Weapons and tools. Nothing. Actually, you know what? For weapons and tools, well, that's a schematic. Crafting mats. Iron. Let's put these back in. Okay. Armor. Armor part. That, and that. That is a gun thing, so put that there. Where do I put schematics that I don't want to read but want to sell? I think it's time for a new box. We have now unlocked the sell box. Hooray! Scavenging, crafting. Okay. Not bad. We can turn these back on now. I do need to get more iron. Honestly, the first thing I should do right now after the horde is over, I should get more iron so I can melt it. And more wood. Because I used up a lot of wood. Alright, for the iron, I did make a little itty-bitty iron mine over here. Which I think is where the zombies fell into. And that's why they were digging. Oh. No, they made a tunnel at the fence. That's weird. Well, I mean, early on, in Mass Effect 3, if you're playing through the entire series, you start with a lot of points. You can do both. See, I don't mind having to get through the rock to get to the iron now. I could use more rock too. You can throw rocks into a forge. That's how you make cement. So we're gonna need a lot of rocks too. I'm not gonna bother trying to collect a ton of material until I unlock the ability to make iron tools, or I can find one to purchase that I actually have enough for. Because they work so much better. The stone axe is like a jack of all trades, master of none. But worse. I'm gonna miss having the mining skills. Oh, reconnect successful. Yay. I don't know what that was. That was definitely OBS or Twitch. While that was happening, I tested my internet. I did a speed test and everything. It was working fine. That was 100% OBS or Twitch. Anyway. As I was saying, Mass Effect 1 does have a few skills that increase your defense with certain things. Mass Effect 2 doesn't have anything like that, really. It's possible that a few characters, their special thing, might have a defense buff in it in some way. I don't remember. But for the most part, that's just not a thing. In 3, everyone has fitness, which is just health and shields increase. You know, not counting something like barrier or fortification. Oh, when I was mentioning that Soldier really doesn't require a bonus ability to really get going, you might think, yeah, something like Barrier would be good. Make him maybe even tankier. I mean, in a playthrough where dying matters, why not take Soldier and give the bonus ability Barrier? Or Geth Shield Boost, either one. And yeah, that's a possibility. It's just, if I don't have a bonus ability that I have to put points into, I can reach the focus of my build faster. By putting points into that, it slows down my progress in other things. Especially in 3. Since I was using the Concussive Shot light build, I needed to get Concussive Shot and my ammos maxed out as fast as possible to make the most out of it. But I couldn't neglect my fitness, so I had to level up that some during that as well. And if I had Barrier or something, yeah, it helps keep me alive, but it's like I need to get to my other stuff faster. And Mass Effect 1 has so many skills. Putting points in something like that as a bonus ability, it's just too much. Well, they all have their bonuses. Geth Shield Boost gives you a damage bonus, but I don't remember what from. Is it just abilities? I don't remember. I don't remember if it's just abilities or it's both abilities and guns. Fortification, I think, gives you a damage bonus, but only to melee. I'm not going to be meleeing. No thank you. God, imagine doing that kind of build in an insane playthrough. Like a Vanguard punch build. Ugh. Okay. Oh, good. Sand. Sand is also needed to make cement. Also, I find that when I'm mining in an iron vein, usually beneath the sand, there's more iron. I don't know, it feels like the game usually puts this on top of iron to, like, hide it. Not in that case, but... Oh, I see the game wants me to be wrong now. Okay. The benefit of fortification, I believe, is just the melee damage increase, which is kind of bad. But I want to say that Fortitude is a little better defensively, because Geth Shield Boost only boosts your shield. Once your shield is gone, that's it. It's done. But with Fortification, I believe it increases your health, which I think might be a little meatier than your shields in most of the games. Like, it feels like your shields go down pretty quickly in 2 and 3, but you can take a decent amount of hits on your life, depending on your class. So, like, Fortification might be a little bit better in terms of defense. But Geth Shield Boost gives you a damage boost, which is also nice. And Barrier, I think, just lasts longer. I think I remember Barrier just being, like, ridiculous in length compared to the other two. Which is nice if your cooldown is very bad. Alright, that's enough for now. Let me get out of here. Oh, good. I can't get out because I dug a weird hole. Help! Hello? Any zombies up there that can let me out? Ah. Let's go home and put the iron in the forge. Let's also gather up our water. It's a dew collector, not a rain collector. You would think on days that it rains, it collects water faster. I don't think it does. Or if it does, I never noticed. You think it would? All right, let's make some water. Trader wrecked. I think it might be time. What are we doing? What are we doing? 4 points available. Look, as far as intelligence goes, do I need anything right now? Better barter's fine, but we don't really have the greatest stuff to sell or buy. We have 1 point in each of these to get the magazines. We have the thing that we wanted in here. Maybe it's time to put some points in perception, since I like the idea of doing an intelligence perception build. For rifles, for the penetration thing, so we can just shoot a straight line and just kill like 10 zombies at once, and for salvage operations. Perhaps I do that now. Now I would like to go loot some stuff, and having a higher perception means that I can loot all the cars that we find along the way. Which is also good. So right now we do 30% more damage and gain up to 60% more resources with a wrench. Stamina cost reduced by 20% and 40% for power attacks. Find more savage tools and parts and loot. It's all good. Yeah, I think it's time to explore a little bit. Even though I wish we could make a vehicle. Can I make a workshop yet? I should be able to. I can. I just don't have the parts. Forged iron, mechanical parts, duct tape, nails. Forged iron, mechanical parts, duct tape, nails. What was the last thing? I forget what it was. Oh, that's it. It was wood. Okay. Workbenches are really cool because again, they're like you can craft outside of your inventory. You could leave it crafting and just leave. You can also make stuff in it that you normally couldn't make. All right, put the iron in there. Put some more clay in there. Let's get our inventory as empty as possible. If we're going to go looting and scavenging for stuff, we need all the storage space we can get. I'm just going to throw these in here for now. We don't need the yucca because I'm making more water. We don't need lockpicks. I'm going to put them in the mods thing. We really don't need our money on us. That'll go in the sell box. I kind of want to keep it separate. That. We do not need spikes. I'll put that in crafting just to get it out of the way. Let's put these in here too. And we'll take some painkillers just in case we need some health. And some bandages in case we start bleeding. There we go. That's not bad. Okay. Let's go a-looting. What direction do we go is the question. So we haven't even been through this town that much. But I kind of want to go down this road. Yeah. I kind of want to go down this road and see where it takes us. Kind of scout this area. Also, before I leave, how have I not made this yet? How have I not made a bedroll yet? Oh, I gotta cancel that to... Ugh. I cannot believe I've made it to day 7 after the horde was over and didn't have this down somewhere. Here, it can go in this corner. That's basically your spawn point. It's like the bed in Minecraft. That would have been bad. Okay, which way was I going again? No, we want to go up. We're going to go north and then west. I probably should finish off Rex missions so I get a bike, because the bike has extra storage in it. Oh, look! Cars already! I don't have the best stuff for it yet. I don't have the max rank for it, and I don't have the outfit that gives me more, but hey, still good. There's plenty of cars. They just don't come back. I'm just going to wing it. I am planning on using a different build in 3. 1 and 2 is going to be kind of the same. Like 1 or 2 soldier build ends up being the same thing every time. In 2, it's the adrenaline rush build. You don't use other abilities that cause cooldowns because you want to be able to pop adrenaline rush any chance you can. That slowdown is so good for both doing damage, receiving damage. You can actually spec it to take less damage. Chicken. And it's good for ammo conservation because you can line up your headshots easier and do more damage. That is one of the weaknesses of a soldier build. It requires ammo. I know it's not technically ammo, but I call it ammo because it works like ammo. No! You'll get back. I'll see you later. By the way, something I did not know in this game for the longest time. I thought you had to do... Oh, here, let me get this real quick. We have Automatic Weapons Handbook Volume 1. Automatic weapons do 10% more damage. I don't plan on using them, but I'll read one. And we'll sell the other. I thought you had to do this to get stuff. I thought this was just like an attack. In case something runs up on you, you can do like minimum damage with this. Nope. It is a power attack that gathers more stuff. It just costs more stamina. For the longest time, I thought that was an attack and I wouldn't get as much out, but you do. Just faster. Where'd that? I saw that chicken for a second. Revenge. How dare you run away from me? Stealth is good in this game for one thing. Hunting. You can get pretty close to an animal without them hearing you, and then you can just hunt a lot easier. I can't even see where it is because of the stupid tall grass. Chicken! That was probably not even close. This weapon sucks too much. It's not going to be able to hit him from here. Alright. We tried. Oh. I can make a cooking pot landmine. That sounds kind of fun. I'll take some rotting flesh. We're not going to get very far, are we? Let's see my inventory already. Yeah. Without a vehicle. We're not going to get very far. Well, we could always loot this one house. Should we loot this one house? I mean, our inventory is almost full with the encumbering system, so I don't know. I mean, there can't be that much in here. Zombies. Zombies. I kind of want to deal with you first so I can just loot in peace. Are there no zombies in here? Huh. Remember when I talked about how not having loot respawn is obviously bad because you get less loot, but it's also fun because I can destroy all the containers I want because I don't have to save them to be resupplied with stuff magically. So I can just tear these houses apart. Like this. I could leave this wooden desk in one piece to get more loot, but it doesn't respawn in my world. So I can just tear it apart for stuff if I want. I got 6 wood out of it. Hello, zombie. I hear a zombie outside. Yep, I hear him walking around in the grass. I'm just gonna deal with him so I don't have to deal with him later. Oh, I missed. Yeah, loot. I can make a claw hammer quality 5. Ooh. Why am I using a shovel? You know, I think there's a way to cheat this a little bit. Not necessarily cheating, but I think if you have a bunch of points in the salvage operation and you use the wrench to, like, mine other stuff that's not supposed to be mined by a wrench, I think you get more from it. Because you have the salvage operation. I'm not entirely sure on that. The toilet's never going to respawn stuff, so I might as well take it for some pipes. Everything will be destroyed. These people are going to have to go to Best Buy to get a bunch of new appliances, because I'm going to destroy this place. Like, even the cabinets, I can just... They're never going to respawn anything, so why not? Well, that had something in it. Oh well. Pumpkins. Let me see here. How much wood do I get for this? 2. How much wood do I get for this? 3. 3. 1. 2. Yep, I think it actually does work. Now, of course, if I was running a strength build and had all the minor 69er perks and that vein perk, it'd be better just to mine the stuff like normal. But since I don't have that, this is kind of like a nice alternative. That's definitely going to go through a lot of wrenches, but it could work. It is kind of a waste because I need to save my wrenches health for actually useful stuff, but okay. Just a pile of rags. Anything else in here? Yeah, I've done a pretty good job of just emptying this place. Here. It's gonna take this too. I do need more wood. Hello? There might be a zombie in there. I don't want him coming up behind me. Hurry up. Oh, there wasn't. Okay. You know, I did not know you could wrench a bed. I kind of assumed that wasn't a thing. We definitely need more polymers. The best thing about being able to break down whatever I want is just getting like random polymers. Kind of surprised I can't wrench oh, I can wrench the top of it. Okay. You know what I didn't bring that I have to remember to bring next time? Repair kits. So I can repair my wrench in case it runs out. Ooh. Ah! Ow! Jerk. Okay. Can I wrench this? No. Oh, well. We're finding a lot of armor parts. That's good. In order to make like more high tier armor, you'll need... Actually, I think, yeah, you need those to make armor crafting kits to then make armor. Oh, the safe is open. Oh, I thought it was going to be something cool in there. I can wrench it. Is it worth wrenching? I got a steal out of it. I got 2 steals. Steel is very good this early. If I can get 5 steel, that would allow me to make a mod of some kind very early. Because there are mods that require like 5 steel each. That can be pretty good for like a weapon or a tool. Mannequin. Oh, can't forget this. Everything must go. Hey, a light. Hey, a hanger. Okay, yeah, you can't... Okay. You can't wrench the hammer. That's fair. How tall is this thing? I don't remember this house being that tall. Hello in there. No zombies. Well, okay then. I'm just gonna start breaking stuff apart. Table. I can say some stuff really isn't worth it. Like, I'm not going to mine a bed frame for iron. Well, I kind of thought it would take longer than that. Can I wrench a mattress? No. Okay. Can I wrench a bed? Yeah, you can. Mannequin. Okay, well, I'd say that was a fairly successful raid of a house. Yeah. I wish there were more blinds so I could get more polymers. I want more polymers so I can make more dew collectors. Oh man, I hate these kind of staircases. That actually made me a little nauseous doing that. Just a little bit. Ugh. I don't get like motion sickness at all for a lot of things, but that kind of got me a little bit. All right, back home because we're over encumbered and we can't move. Hey, wrenches are very powerful. I like how stupid this thing looks from a distance. Speaking of Minecraft, what does that remind you of? Just like a block thing with tentacles. Oh, being encumbered. Being over encumbered is so bad. I can't move. I might be able to make a bike. I might not have enough iron for it, but I can see what I need. I mean, bike is not that good, but it's good because if you're over encumbered, it doesn't affect you, I'm pretty sure. So you can just go at it like a normal speed no matter what. And that's nice. All right. These really don't do much. The best thing you can do is scrap them for brass. However, I am pretty sure that if you melt them in a forge, you get a little more out of them. So if you want to min-max your resources, it is easier to just scrap them in your inventory or a workbench because you can queue like 4 of them at once, 4 stacks. With a forge, you have to just put 2 stacks of 5, wait for it to be done, and then put 2 more in. That might not be worth the difference, but... what am I doing? I already forgot. I'm losing track of the world. Okay. That is medical. I don't need these bullets yet. I still have more car stuff. Armor parts. Material. I'll put this somewhere. And I'm going to sell that. The workbench. Now, what can I already make? Actually, I can... Better way of figuring this out. Go to crafting. Go to vehicles. I can make a bike. In fact, 1 more and I can make a mini bike. That is way better. Mini bike has more storage. Obviously, the motorcycle is even better than that. But the mini bike is good for now. You know, it covers that gap between 20 and 45 magazines that I need. And yeah, it's not that hard to make. It's definitely faster than a bike, has more storage. I'm gonna wait for one more magazine and then make a mini bike. But just to make sure I actually have what I need. Oh, that's right. You can make the mini bike itself if you have the parts. But if I go to mini bike chassis, yeah, it won't let me. Okay. But if you actually are lucky enough to find the parts, you can put it together without the skill. That's kind of nice. I should probably just start doing missions for Wrecked again, but I don't like him, so we're just gonna keep going. I am gonna grab a repair kit, so if my wrench breaks, I can repair it. I forget where I put them. There they are. I'll bring two. Also, just so we have enough for this later, have that make. All right, back down the road. I just want to find one more vehicle book. In fact, Wrecked, are you selling a vehicle book? I don't know when his inventory resets.
Oh, how's my... Take a look, but don't expect me to hold your hand through.
Restock is day 10. Yep. Now, I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. This would be nice. This would be nice. These would actually be pretty good. And that's it. I could buy an iron shovel.
Well, there's a fucking
Out of all the
dog.
iron tools, shovel I think is like the least useful. Alright. Back up the road we go. Oh, I actually watched a interesting video. It was, you know, it's like one of those ranking tier list kind of things, but it was in a bracket form, which means it was random brackets. So it kind of changes like what might win the entire thing. You know, it's like same thing like in football. Sometimes in football, the two best teams that are in the playoffs have to face off against each other. And then you pretty much know like, oh, well, whichever team wins this is going to win the Super Bowl. The other two teams that are left aren't nearly as good. And that's always a shame when that happens. The two best teams should be playing in the championship, but depending on what districts they're from, that's the way it is. And there were some really tough, they were doing Disney movies, and there were some really, really, really tough matchups that easily could have been like in the semifinals, but were like in round 1. Which meant some movies made it pretty far in that would not have been that high if it wasn't for that kind of system. But it does make it interesting. A little bit of luck is involved. It can be fun to do. I've seen, apparently, and this could be wrong, but based on the rules they were using, apparently there are 63 canon Disney animated movies. And then there are also, I did not know this, there are also 2 animated Disney movies that don't count because they were made by a different company. Apparently at some point there was like a Disney 2 studio. So and apparently they only made 2 movies. Or at least 2 memorable ones. And so technically, oh, that's a lot of flowers. No, must resist. Those 2 don't count, but they actually added in one of them because they wanted an even number of 64. I'm glad they did. Because the one that apparently they added that's not canon to like the Disney animated universe is one that I really like. I can make a bellows. I can make a ×2 scope. That is a Goofy movie, by the way. Apparently, a Goofy movie does not count as like a canon animated Disney Universe movie. It should. It's better than a lot of the ones that are considered canon. I was kind of happy because the finals between the two of them, one of them is my favorite Disney movie. I was like, oh, I'm happy with it getting second. I'll save that information for later. I don't know why I did that. I got nothing from it. Oh, good. A level 1 stone axe. Wonderful. I'm sure doing a Disney tier list would not be divisive at all. Hey, it's a personal opinion tier list. Everyone likes different stuff. It's also timing. How old you are means, did you see this movie when you were a kid or a young adult or an adult, as a parent yourself maybe? It all kind of depends on the timing. I mean, I'll definitely admit, there are some games and movies and TV shows that I really like, where some of the like comes from when I saw it. Because it's connected to, like, maybe a good memory that has nothing to do with the movie, or whatever. But that's the reason why it's a personal tier list. Oh. Yeah. Polymers. Oddly enough, finding tires is kind of rare. I only have 2 back at base. You would think after all the cars you take apart, you get more tires. I'll be with you in a second, zombie. Is my inventory full again? Ugh. It's so easy to have your inventory fill up. One more vehicle book, please. Not what I asked for. Maybe in this one. Nope. Shotgun weekly. I really don't care about that. I guess I should head back. I could get some wood along the way. After making all those spikes, I do need to gather more wood. I would like to wait until I get iron tools, but I, for some reason, keep, like, not finding them. In fact, do I have a better chance of what am I doing? Do I have a better chance of finding those magazines by putting into Miner 69er? I do. Okay. So it is in the loot table. Well, wait until I get an iron axe, and then a steel axe, or a chainsaw. This planet will have no trees. All right, good enough. No. So slow. I just need one more vehicle book. Bleh, 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 bleh. Ow! How did you... That he should not have been able to hit me from there. Again, sometimes the hitbox in this game is weird. Ooh. We found Wasteland Treasures, Volume 2. Learn how to harvest coffins for bones, jewelry, and precious gems. Grave robbing. Hey, a better stone axe than I can make. Cool. Oh, good, I can make a pipe pistol quality too. Yay. Just what I wanted. Gotta keep the streets clean. You know, since I mentioned a Goofy movie, now I have the songs in that movie like going through my head right now. No 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 no. Upon the open road. Of course, I thought of that one since I'm on a road. Let me deal with you. Dealt with. It takes so long to get back to base when I'm over encumbered. Is that a deer? That's a deer. I'm hunting with a pistol. Moo. I don't know why it sounds like a cow, but it does. All right, well, hey, on the way back, we got more meat for making bacon and eggs. Am I getting sick of bacon and eggs? Maybe a little. God, when I was on keto, I ate bacon and eggs like every day. It has no carbs. Eggs pretty much have no carbs in them and a good source of protein. And then bacon, pretty much no carbs and a good source of fat. So many. You know how long it's been since I've had eggs? After I got off keto, I was so sick of eggs. I have not had eggs in a very long time. Bacon I've had occasionally, like as a topping of something, like a sandwich or a burger. Oh yeah, if I was on keto now, I'd have no money because of stupid egg prices. Like I can't afford to go back on keto even if I wanted to. I've thought about it. Like going back on strict keto for a timed amount of time. Because last time it was like I didn't know what I was doing. I was on it for too long. I didn't cheat, but I did stuff that like definitely slowed down the process. So I was just kind of like staying at the same weight. I thought about going back on it in the very strict sense, like as low carbs as possible. None of like the quote unquote keto friendly like stuff I was eating that was kind of like a treat, but definitely slowed down the process. And just see what happens. Like make it miserable for me. Make it like bacon and eggs and like a salad every day. I'll get bored of it easily. It's a time, and it'll motivate me to get to a certain weight faster because it's like I'm kind of tired of eating this every day. Why do I look at this inventory and I'm just like, I don't know what to do? This is like when I have to clean. I look at a room and I'm just like, where do I start? Nope, that doesn't go there. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna sell these three schematics since I already have them, and bullets. Hooray! Now it's back out again. If I had a vehicle, this would be so much easier and faster. We're just waiting on that one vehicle magazine to show up. I want to explore down that road, but I think I'll wait until I have a vehicle, because down here there's an entire town, not that far down here. Down that road, who knows how long I have to go down that road to find, like, a good amount of places to loot. I'm not even sure if I've looted this yet. Which one is this? Yeah, I don't think I've looted this yet. It's the building right next to my base. Maybe I did. I'm not sure. Oh, I did. Yeah, this is the building that I fell into the water pit. Yep. I do have a wrench now. So I can break down all these. And I missed this cabinet. Yeah, I bet we're not going to find too much in here. Yeah. I don't even know what this is. It's just like a metal block. All right, well, that's good. Ooh, random box in the middle of nowhere. Automatic Weapons Handbook, Volume 5. Fully automatic fire is more accurate with each shot fired. Ooh. Whose weapon works like that? The more you fire it, the more isn't that Bastion? Like Bastion in turret mode? Maybe not right now, but I think there was like a variation of Bastion in a couple updates where the more he fired, the like more accurate the turret gun got, which is stupid. It's already powerful enough. I hate Bastion. I know Bastion is easy to deal with in a lot of cases, because he does have a limited range of fire, and you have to, like, look where you're... You know, it's not like it's overpowered, it's just annoying. Yeah. Also, when you have teammates that just feel like running into it constantly. I swear, you will get paired with people in Overwatch when there's a Bastion on the team that's just sitting there. It's like Bastion, Rein, Mercy. That it's not that hard to get around. Some flankers, some other stuff. Like, it's not that bad. But then you'll have teammates that just run through the same door over and over again, thinking something's going to happen that's different. I'm going to go through this door. Dead. Respawn. I'm going to go through this door. Stop. It's not going to work. And then they'll be like, why aren't you? I'm not getting any healing. You are dying in like half a second. No amount of healing is going to save you. I've already been in here, but I do have stuff I can break down. I'll admit there are times when I'm playing Overwatch that I'm so just like checked out that I will sometimes do that. Not over and over, but I might do it like a few times, and then all of a sudden I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I'm just kind of like not thinking. Oh. The more stuff I can loot, the better, because almost every single loot thing in this game has a chance of spawning a magazine, and I have that thing where there's a 25% chance of spawning a magazine. And like I'm not that good at Overwatch. I'm average at best. But I'll be honest, if you were like, hey, who do you want on your team? Someone who's not that good at the game, or someone who's just dumb? Who just runs into dumb stuff and does dumb stuff, goes off by themselves constantly, dies constantly. Like, they're actually decent at the game, they'll get some kills, but they don't like contribute anything. I'd rather have the person who's not that good, because at least they're trying. Like, they're willing to like go with the team and do, you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't want I get so tired of the Genji or the Sombra that just runs off by themselves every time they spawn. They'll get like a kill and then die. Like, that would have been helpful if the rest of us were there. But we're not. It's like, I don't care if you're bad at the game. I'm not that great. But the dumb stuff kind of bothers me a little bit. Bunny. Oh, bye, Bunny. Yeah. I didn't loot this yet. Are we gonna try to do the firehouse? Something tells me this is gonna be a more difficult one. Ooh, southern farming. I can make pumpkin. Well, it's seeds. I can make pumpkin seeds out of pumpkins, mushroom seeds out of mushrooms. It's not like I can make pumpkin. Like, what kind of recipe is that? You can make pumpkin. It's like, oh, good. Now I can make banana. Ooh, this is good. Barrel extender mod schematic. Increases damage, range, and aimed accuracy, but makes the weapon more unwieldy when fired from the hip. This is great for rifles. Because you're not aiming down. You're not aiming with the hip with a rifle. Unless it's the Indra for Mass Effect 3. Which is just a very weird gun. I don't even know, what is this supposed to be? Like, I'm not even sure what this is supposed to be. It's still in my head. Zombies. Yeah. Yeah. That zombie. Oh, hey, I will always take duct tape. Ooh. Not bad. Oh man, I really don't want to go places tomorrow. Ugh. Have to go outside. I could just go to my appointment, but I have like 3 other things I need to do. I might as well do them all in one day, just so I don't have to do them later. Yeah. Paper. Yay, bodies. You know what also though? Maybe to like reward myself for going to an appointment and doing 3 other stupid errands I hate doing. I'll get pizza. Maybe I'll get pizza after I'm done. Yeah. Well, it's Little Caesars pizza, so it's like an okay reward. No, our Little Caesars actually is pretty good here. For being as cheap as it is, I'm amazed like how good it is for the price. I mean, like other chains like Domino's and Papa John's and Pizza Hut are like twice as expensive for just a large extra cheese and pepperoni. You get one at Little Caesars for like $7. An extra pepperoni, extra cheese large. Any other place at menu price is easily double that. Ugh. Why am I stabbing the basket when I could hit it with a wrench instead? Oh. I love the ragdoll in this game sometimes. I miss ragdoll in games. Like Mass Effect 1 ragdoll. That was fun. I hope they bring back ragdoll in the new Mass Effect game. Especially with biotic abilities. Domino's is $8 for one topping. Not ours. Well, that could be like a deal. A lot of places will have deals. Like for a month. For like July and a little bit of August. Our Domino's had a deal where you could get any toppings large for $10. It maxed out at like 8 toppings. So I got like an extra sausage, extra cheese, extra cheddar cheese, extra green peppers, extra onions, like all that. I was able to get like all that stuff for $10. Without a deal, I never get pizza anywhere but Little Caesars. Because menu price pizza is ridiculous. Like I once had a coupon. Like for good example, that Domino's order that I had, we got 2 pizzas, right? $10 each. It was like $22 with tax. I went to pick it up, so no delivery fee, no tip, and it was like $22, right? Like $22.50. When you use a coupon of some kind or a deal, it tells you how much you saved. I saved like $30. Those 2 pizzas would have cost close to $50. $25 each. I could go to Little Caesars and get 3 pepperoni pizzas for one of those pizzas. That's ridiculous. Same size too. Like menu priced pizza is always dumb. Even Little Caesars is kind of like, if you get anything other than their what they call extra most bestest pepperoni, which is like $7 and something, it's extra pepperoni, extra cheese. It's actually very good. I used to get their regular pepperoni and regular cheese because it's a little cheaper. But for only $1 extra, you get extra cheese and extra pepperoni. I was like, oh, that's worth it. For whatever reason, it tastes a lot better. I don't know what it is, but the extra cheese and extra pepperoni, it just makes it taste so much better. Like, it's like the whole pizza tastes better somehow. Like, just like the crust and the sauce. Maybe they put a little more sauce on that. Maybe they wouldn't use a different crust. I don't know. I did not find the loot room in this place, by the way. I don't know where it is. There is an upstairs I haven't been to yet, but I don't know how to get up there. Or especially if you go to like mom and pop places that aren't a chain. There's one place I remember going to with my grandmother when she lived in a certain place, and they had a pizza place that was only there. It was there was no chain. It was like the only location of it. And I thought about going back there someday and getting some pizza. I checked online. It's a little expensive now. As in, like, $30 for a large. It's good. It's not that good. And since they're not like a chain place that has deals across the country whenever they do, they don't have deals. Like, I mean, I don't live there. I don't know. But it seems like the kind of place that it's a restaurant. They have stuff other than pizza, I think. So like they're never going to have like a deal that pizza only places sometimes do. It's just a menu. There is no deal. So it's always that price. What? Oh, it's a shower. I was like, what kind of stall is this? Ooh, burning shaft mod schematic. I can't use that with batons, but didn't have to pay for it. Can I break these down? Yeah, okay. Maybe someday I'll get pizza from that place again. Although it's a bit of a drive, so by the time I get back home, it would be cold. That's a bit of a shame. There's another place I got pizza from a few times near a friend where a friend used to live. That pizza was like just as expensive, but it was very good. We called it a. Hold on, let me deal with this threat first. That's a good amount of zombies. Bye. Coming down. What are they doing? There they are. Anyone else? Okay then. We got their pizza. It was Sicilian style, I think. And it was very thick. It wasn't pan pizza. But it was like close to it. And it was like a square cut pizza with just a very thick crust and a lot of toppings and stuff on it. It was expensive, but very good. We called it a dark matter pizza because it was so dense. It was a ridiculously dense pizza. It was like lasagna in pizza form, you know? It was just very thick and heavy. You know how, okay, well, let me describe it this way. You know how when you pick up a pizza, you can just pick it up by one-handing it on the edge, on the side, no matter what size it is. It could be an extra large. You can pick up the box from just one-handing the side of it, and you have the strength to pick it up, right? It's not like it's heavy, it's just pizza. This pizza, while in the box, I picked it up one day. We kind of took turns picking it up. I picked up the box that was just sitting there waiting for me. I couldn't lift it with one hand on the side of the box. It was too heavy. Like, I legitimately could not lift it. It was also like an extra large, so it was also very wide. But I could not lift it because it was so heavy. That's a pizza. Also, very filling. Very, very filling. You know how pan pizza really isn't super filling because it's mostly just bread? Right? Like, you don't eat bread to be full. There's a reason why places give you free bread. it's not going to fill you up that much, so you'll get more food. This was incredibly filling. And I'm someone who can destroy a large pizza in one sitting. And I ate like 2 slices of this, and I'm done. It was honestly worth the money because it lasted so long. I started a box on the toilet. My inventory is full. However, I want to get to the loot room and see if there's anything in there that's good. All right, we did this room. No room for coffee. Is there anything worth just getting rid of right now? Paper's paper. What? Did I not drop it? That was weird. Oh no, the microwave. No. Hey, a working vending machine. This one's not working. Do not try to salvage from a working vending machine. It will electrocute you. And it actually hurts quite a bit. Treadmill. Aw, no more exercising. Where are you? Oh, the loot room's going to be up here, isn't it? It's going to be like the highest point. Yeah. I mean, come on. In real life, exercise for me is going up the stairs, okay? Like tomorrow, having to just go to different places and like park and walk to the building, that's my exercise for the day. Ugh. Although, two places I have to go through are drive-thrus. Although I'm probably going to go inside for one of them. What's the thing I had to do? There was that. Oh, that. Yep. I have to go get more food at the pet store. That's one thing I have to do. Ding ding. Yeah, whatever. I read it. Oh no. Roof zombies. To be honest, roof zombies kind of suck. They really didn't put up much of a fight compared to the last group. Not with what I have. Ow! Ow, stupid bird. I'm infected. And I don't have the honey on me. That is incredibly annoying. Now I have to get back to the house before it gets beyond 5%. Is this the loot room for the... Oh, the loot room's in there. Okay. Hold on. I gotta get rid of stuff because I gotta get as much in the loot room as possible. And I need to get back to base before I get to 5%. Ah, ding ding. And I'm just gonna read it for XP. You can sell schematics you no longer need, or the volume magazines. They don't sell for a lot, but you don't get a lot of experience for it either. But since I need the room, I'll just read it. Ooh. Oh, hello. Hello, sledge turret. Pumpkin seeds, bye. So much stuff I want. Just read it. There's gonna be so many things I need room for. Increased chance to ragdoll an enemy with each hit. Oh, more stuff that... I can always make more cement. It's not that hard to make. It's literally just rock. I don't need these old nasty sandwiches. I can make those in a forge. Ooh, Ironbreaker mod's good. Cornmeal. Oh no. Oh no, I have to sit here and do this. I really don't want to have to use 2 honeys when I get home. But if I want to stay and do this, I'm probably going to have to. That sucks. Will this go faster? Hey, a little bit. Just because I have points in it. Ooh, book. I can make wrench quality too. I already have one of these. I really only need one of these. Yeah, I don't need more than one. Basically, you put this into your fire axe, and you can collect wood faster. Ooh, oh, it's a pipe rifle. Oh, pipe rifles are awful. Oh, they're so bad, but it's a level 5. Right? It's a level 5. That's worth it, right? Eh. And I can make aloe if I want to. It's still in my head. I can get plenty of nitrate powder somewhere else. Okay, we need to get out of here. I got to get back to base so I can drink my honey. I'm not that far away. I don't think. Oh, time to break my leg. Can I get through here? No. I need to get down fast, but I don't want to break my leg. Oh, well, I got lucky. Do I have... I do. Oh, can I not use... Oh, interesting. I have like an abrasion on my leg. I figured the bandage could help with that. Nope. Must get the honey. You know what? If I do think about getting back on keto, just for like, again, a strict amount of time, like 6 months, to just kind of make up the extra weight that I put on when I got off of it last time, and then attempt to eat better afterwards and keep that off, at least some of it. I should probably do the pizza stream first. I owe chat a pineapple pizza stream. I was going to roll it in with the 12-hour Pokemon Stadium 2 video, or stream, where I do a rental randomizer in Stadium 2 for 12 hours. So I could just lose my mind. Why not just put pineapple pizza on top of it? The idea was to get the pineapple pizza fresh right before I start streaming. Eat a slice or two of it while I start the stream, while it's hot. Then eat like a slice or two somewhere in the middle when it's like room temperature, and then put it in the fridge, or maybe put it in the fridge before that, and just have a nice cold piece near the end of stream. Something tells me I might actually like it cold. I like cold pizza. And I like cold pineapple. What I don't like is hot pineapple. So, I don't think that's going to go that well. Honey, I only have one. It's a good thing I got here in time. Get out of my head. Oh, X-Men. There's some funny stuff in the animated series that just kind of stuck with me for a while. Like Wolverine does the same yell every single time. You know, they probably recorded that once and then just used it every time. Or all the times Professor X goes just like, ah, my mind. He does that. There's a YouTube video that I found a while ago. It's every single time in the animated series he does that. It's like 5 minutes long. It's every time. Those are weapon parts. Yeah, they can go in here. You know what? I'm going to use the pipe rifle. It's terrible, but I might as well start getting used to using a rifle. Plus, it is level 5. Put this in here. Do I have... I do not. Welp. Can I use just aloe and this to make those? I'm not sure. It requires aloe cream and bandage. How do I make aloe cream? Aloe vera leaf. Oh, these are seeds. That's why. Okay. Oh, these are more seeds. Oh, there's 2 cream. That'll heal that up. Good. Ugh. Sniffles. I still have not found the one vehicle book. I just want to find the one vehicle book so I can explore more of the map. I think his inventory changes on day 10. No point in checking that. This thing is so bad. It takes so long to reload, and you can only fire a single bullet. Ugh. I would love to make the ×2 scope for it, but I don't have the parts yet. I don't think, so. I wish I had found the mod and not the schematic. Since it's just me in the game, all I need to do is find one of every mod and I'm set. I don't need to make several for other people. So finding the mod itself is way better than finding the schematic. A hardware store. Gee, I wonder if I can find a book on vehicles there. I mean, it kind of makes sense. My wrench is almost busted, so I'll repair that. Always get more cloth so you can make more duct tape. Oh, glue. Glue is also good. Non-working vending machine. Working vending machine. Oh, not the ATM. Alright, well. What are you doing? What are you doing? I suck. Alright. Yep. Die, zombie. Yay, money! Now I can break it down. And by doing this, you can actually get steel. Yeah. Ooh. Mmm. 2 old sandwiches I found in a trash bag. Yummy. Just random clay. Hello? Wasteland Treasures Volume 4. You always need water. I figured out this hack on how to purify water. I'm not even sure what that does. Okay. Where am I going? I'm going nowhere. My inventory is already full again. Ooh. Mmm, I can make pumpkin cheesecake. And I have 3 points to spend. Well. Nope, nope, nope. Need more. I believe I need 7 perception to be able to unlock all 5 ranks of this. Good. And since I decided I might actually go rifles in this playthrough, that's okay, because I can also put points into some other stuff I want, like Deadeye and Penetrator. Alright. Ooh, that's good. Getting closer to being able to make iron tools. I've already read these. I could sell them for money, but if I need the inventory space, I'll just read them for experience. Now what now? Alright. I don't want to loot this area yet. Go in here. I saw you. You didn't get me that time. In your brightly colored banana suit. Yeah. Money. Alright. Time to explore the store itself. Glue. I was really hoping that was a vehicle book. It looked similar at first. It's red, not orange. Oh. I just need one. One. No! Ah! Oh. I found the Gravedigger mod schematic. You put this on your shovels to do more damage to dirt. Again, I'd rather have found the mod instead of the schematic, but... Ah, forged ahead. I mean, that's always good. Yay, I can make iron tools level 1. And now 2. Is it worth using the parts to make level 2? I normally try to wait until a higher level, but you know what? I've been using stone tools for a while. My inventory's full. Again. No place for nails. That's fine. I can make nails at a forge pretty cheap. Oh, no, corn seeds. Yeah, I only have one of those. I just want a single vehicle magazine. Please. Can I open these? Yes, I can. More forged ahead. I can make an anvil. Which I believe makes crafting faster in the forge, I think. Wood. Any more of those boxes up here? Again, I'm not going to complain about getting forged ahead. But I would really like the vehicle one. Also, was there no loot room here? I mean, that was kind of loot, but normally it's a little more obvious. Oh. Maybe not. Although there is a... Have I been up top? How do I get up there? Well... Okay. Hello? Yeah, I mean, that's realistic, right? I just pull out my giant stack of wooden blocks. Ooh, can I get a vehicle magazine, please? I can make a cement mixer. Okay. No, I don't have room for leather. Rather have two leather than one. Rather have one leather than two crappy sandwiches. Oh, safe. Already read it, so I'm just gonna read it for experience. Maybe they locked up their vehicle magazines. Not quite. Cornmeal go bye-bye. And mushroom seeds, since I already have some at home. Dum, 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 dum. Again, I was expecting a loot room up here, but maybe it's over here. Yeah, maybe it's on the roof. Could be. The last one was. Hello. Come on. Come. Well, there's one thing. You know, I think this is the loot room. You get one box and a bag and a toolkit thing. What's this one do? Harvesting more lead and brass from sinks and plumbing. Okay. Well, once again, I did not get the vehicle book. And once again, I have to go back home because I am full. I really did want to, like, drive a vehicle around to kind of map out the area and look for cool places. But I just need that one more magazine. Oh, Jolie, did we think of any new names for things? I like how we still haven't named anything. So whenever I refer to, like, certain areas on the map, I just have to name them by, like, that place. I literally labeled two of them as I don't know number 1 and I don't know number 2. What about the main character? I think so, yeah. I think so. Cool. That's the one name we have so far. Good stuff. Did we just cross a threshold of storm? I still hear it raining, but it's not raining. No. Magic weather. Okay. We finally made it back home. With more stuff. I mean, stuff is good. Stuff is good. That can go in crafting. Crafting. Technically, that's crafting, I guess. What is this for? Clubs. It's only for clubs. Can I feel like Baton doesn't really get a lot, but it does have a very good specific mod you can get later. That's kind of fun. We're gonna sell those. I don't know. I'll check his inventory. Maybe it did refresh today. I think it's tomorrow. That's good, though. Tomorrow, maybe you'll have a vehicle book. I didn't bring our money. Oh, well.
How did you get in here? What the hell do you want this time?
Yep, no vehicle book.
I knew you were a cheap motherfucker. If you want a job from me...
Oh, wait a minute, wait.
You're either brave or stupid.
A good way to
Nobody's
find...
me down around here.
A good way to find what POI spawned in your world. Because sometimes they don't. And places, you can, like, look at this. I don't recognize any of these. But used cars... It is far away. But I think a used car place would have a lot of cars to break down, right?
I got some shit work for a fucker. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Go do the goddamn job.
That'll get us a lot of cars. And maybe we'll find stuff along the way. Although it's going to take so long to get back. If my inventory is full, it's going to take so long to get back from this. I might just focus on the cars and the mission. That way we're not encumbered, so we can actually run at full speed. Oh, I wish I had a vehicle. Please. You know what other zombie game I kind of want to play on stream one day? State of Decay. Well, 1 and 2. They're fun. State of Decay 3 has been confirmed, but it's taking a while. I think it's been confirmed. Oh, I really want to get all those flowers too. No. No. No flowers. Oh, cloth. Yay. Bar Brawling Volume 1. Deal 10% more damage with bare fists and knuckle weapons. Cool. That'd be good for my Fortitude build that I want to do in Netherworld. Be fun. Normally in a zombie apocalypse, I would advise against punching. That's a good way to get bitten. But in this world, apparently getting bit or scratched doesn't infect you. So, punch away. Hi. Oh, I guess I killed that zombie at some point. Because they gave me nothing. And I'll take that. Check in. Stupid controller. Did it jump up in the air like 2 feet after I shot it? Interest? No. My chicken. Those are my chicken nuggets. Find your own. Oh, he did a bunch of damage to it, so I don't get as much out of it. Oh. Well, I made sure to cut around it. I cut around the bite marks. But no, if the game mechanic didn't allow it, yeah, I probably wouldn't do that. Missed. Polymers are always good. You can't farm them. That's good. I mean, I can farm cloth. Can't farm those, though. Vehicle book. Batter up volume 1. Do 10% more damage with clubs. It definitely feels like clubs get a lot of stuff. I found a lot of stuff that's like clubs only. Alright, I shouldn't pick up anything else that I can't stack. It does not. No, the club is just like a big wooden club. Well, a lot of the mods we found are stuff like spikes. You know, like nails. You could put like nails in like a baseball bat or a club. Can't really do that with a metal baton. All right, we're discovering some new places on the map. That's cool. Hey, you think the used car lot will have a vehicle book? What other books would they have? Oh, is this a way station? What is this? Oh, it's a checkpoint. It's like a toll booth. Another good place for cars. Ow! Jerk. I wonder... Of course, zombies just spawn. They obviously were not there before. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh, come on. Nope. Okay. Well, I mean, that fixes the problem. Ow. Ow. Oh, hey, Gollum. He wants his precious. Golem taking a lot of hits. Finally. Get out of my face, zombie. Ugh. Well, I mean, he's stubborn. Every time I see that book. Hello? Where did you even go? I think he was on the roof. Any more? Yep. Any more zombies? Luckily, I'm just kind of doing car stuff because there's going to be a lot of cars here. Do I have any points? No, I do not. Vehicle book? It's never going to happen, is it? After getting hit, brawling attacks are 20% faster and increase movement speed. So you want to get hit with that. Okay. I just drank. Ugh. Also, just look up. Vehicle book. Retracting stock mod schematic. Improves weapon handling while moving or firing from the hip. Not great for rifles, then. I'll read it for the XP. Hey, look at that. We did it. We got the vehicle parts. Well, the points. I have to make the parts now. Read for XP. Ding ding. Lucky Looter. Already did it, but again, XP. Ding ding. Pistol Pete Volume 6. Craft AP 9mm. That's good. Like I said, even if I don't put points into pistol, which I think is in fortitude, it's still a nice sidearm to have if I can't reload fast enough, and I can now craft AP ammo, which for my horde base is good. Because I can just fire through a bunch of them. Ooh. Oh, a pipe shotgun. That's almost as bad as the pipe rifle. I'm not sure which is worse. The pipe rifle's worse. Alright, we're going back home. I know I have a mission to do that's not that far from here, but we're going back home. Because I can come back here with a vehicle. Snake! Snake! Ah! Ah! Oh, I was dead. No, go away, zombie. I want to get the snake. Oh, it's my snake. No, he was trying to eat it and I got it. My snake. This, however, is going to be a pain. Having to walk all the way back from here. But we will have a vehicle to now travel with. Can I get rid of some stuff just so I can run faster? Corn. The less you have in encumbered slots, the faster you can move. Not really making arrows, so just read that. Snake. Classic internet. Badger, mushroom. Ah, it's a snake. Does that website still exist? Is badger.com still there? Going that far back. How about what was it? Rat Dance? I think was fun. You could play like random like MIDI file musics like the Axel Foley theme was on there. Oh, we're slowly getting there. Oh, we're only at this house? Oh, oh no. It'll be worth it. Go. I was actually going to end stream a little early tonight just because I have to get up early for me tomorrow and do the stupid things I was talking about. So I was going to end like an hour early, which is in like 20 minutes. That gives us enough time to craft the bike at least. We can end the stream with having our new bike. And then on Saturday, we can immediately just start going around and looking at stuff and looting more. I am hungry too, but I can't eat because I have to go somewhere tomorrow. And like I said, it's better if I don't eat anything. Because I'm already going to feel blah. And then having to go places also makes me feel blah. So then having like stomach problems just makes it worse.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yeah, see, hydration's fine. I'll drink in the game too. We're almost there. I see the stupid thing that I built. We're home. Not that. Okay. Do I have any water making? I do not. I'm out of water yet again. Like, if you had a team of people you were playing with, it'd be a full-time job as the cook. Like, you have to make constant food and constant water for everybody. Do I have some in here? Yeah, I got some in here. All right, it's bike making time. So we need the mini bike chassis, which is iron, mechanical parts, duct tape, leather, electrical parts. So both parts, duct tape, leather, iron. Both parts, duct tape, leather, iron. Yeah. I only have to make one for me. I don't have to make a bunch like I usually do. Mini bike chassis. Where is mini bike handlebars? I need a headlight and some springs. Mini bike handlebars. And then to put it all together, I need those two parts, plus an engine, a battery, and 2 wheels. I only have 2 wheels. I don't think it matters the tier of battery. I don't think it does anything. Like, if I were to use a tier 1 or a tier 5, I don't think it matters. Tier 1 it is. Engine. And now we just have to wait for that to be done. How's this going? Once again, out of iron. Here's some. See, when you use the wrench to take apart a bunch of cars, not only do you get a good amount of parts and all that stuff, but you also get a decent amount of iron just as like a byproduct of breaking stuff down. That's kind of nice. I could make a bunch of iron. Ooh. Yeah, we'll need a bunch. I should really get more wood so I can finally make this place not suck. Like, this is dangerous. A couple zombies could break these down very easily and then get to my storage and mess it up. Even though this isn't our horde base or even our, like, permanent nice base, it's still good to put defenses around. Like, make the building blocks not terrible, put some spikes around the place. Just in case. $0.30. And how about a door? It's day 10. How about we put a door? Also, point. I need 2 points to get to level 6, don't I? Yeah. Hooray! Alright, a minute and a half. Yeah. The problem is, I'm not sure if I can get to the ones below here, though. It would be very nice to upgrade those, because if those get broken, the boxes will fall, and that's just a whole thing. Yeah. Well, in that case, we'll have to get to them from back here. I am stuck on the dew. Jump, jump. Yeah, we have a bike. Vroom, vroom. Look at all that nice storage. Can I do have purple dye, don't I? I found it somewhere. Can I use that on the bike? Oh yeah, I can also make iron tools. That would also be a nice upgrade for next time. Can I use the purple dye? Drive, open. Aha. Purple. Yay, look, it has like a purple outline on it now. Yeah. Well, next time we're getting off to a good start. We have our bike to scout the area and to collect resources. And we're going to have iron tools. They're only level 2, but they're okay. We can also put mods in those.
Trader Rick is open for
We have 2 of them.
direct.
We can put this in the pickaxe that makes it go through stone faster, and iron. I think, oh, it's just iron. I thought it was also stone. Interesting. We have the wood splitter, which is great for gathering wood. We have the schematic to make... What schematics do we have unlocked? Armor fitting schematic. What does this even do? Decreases movement and stamina penalties from armor. Armor plating. Improve your armor rating with these additional armor plates. So just extra armor. That's extra inventory. Barrel extender we already saw. I actually think I can make this right now. I think I have enough steel. But it'd be putting it on a pipe rifle. That just, who cares? Burning shaft mod doesn't work on baton. This thing decreases melee stamina usage by 10%. That's something if you have nothing else to put on. Gravedigger. I can actually make this. And that's good because this is extra against dirt, which makes digging a lot easier. We have muffled connectors, which makes your armor make less noise. Retracting stock is for hip firing, which is not for rifles. I would like to make this. What does it take to make a scope lens? I'm not sure where it would be, so let's just do this. Scope lens. Oh, it just takes sand and clay. Hold on. Hold on. Here, take this out for now. And cancel that. Let's let that do its thing. I'm going to make it so we start off a Saturday stream with just awesome stuff, right? Let these get finished. Put some mods in them. Stealth boots mod. We can kind of... What is that? Is that a small pillow strapped to your shoes? Okay. Reduces the noise and stamina penalty of medium and heavy boots by putting pillows on the bottom of them. Structural brace mod. I kind of like this one. It doesn't do damage, but it decreases how fast your weapon degrades by 25%. Oh, good. Multiple screamers. Shut up. Yep, here they come. Here they come. That was a miss. Oh, there's a cop zombie. Ow! Jerk. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay. Get out of my base. That zombie just came out of my base like, almost is mine now. Get out of there. That was fun. Okay, now that's over. What other mods can I make? I got that one. We got the Hunter mod, which is more damage to animals. Semi-auto mod, which could be good on certain rifles. I'm not sure. This is actually kind of cool. You can make an off-road vehicle headlight so you can see better on your vehicle. That's kind of fun. Weighted head mod, I think can work on almost anything. Yeah, it doesn't work on bladed weapons, which means this will work on my baton. This can make my baton a little better. I can make this, but I already have one. All right, so waiting on that. Actually, let's go take a look and see what Trader Jerk has for sale. Because I believe his inventory refreshed today. How many points? I was saving that point for perception, but I could put it into barter. 10% better deals buying and selling. And I mean, that can wait. It's not like we're selling a bunch of stuff and trying to make profit, like selling like stacks of things. Well, that'd be fine.
Morning. If you try to make up your mind or make your way out.
How much do I get for these? Not a lot. But I don't need them, so.
All that gawking at goods and what's the matter?
All right.
Can't find what you're looking for?
Nothing in there. Resources. Nothing really worth. No. Tools. Well, I already made an iron shovel. I could get a tarp. I could get 2 tarps for the water thing, but I don't know. It's just because it's me. It's just me. I think it's actually keeping up. Iron sledgehammer. Pipe bombs. Oh, he has high power 7.62 available. Wait, I could buy 150 high power 7.62 for only $45? Or is that one bullet? That's got to be one bullet, right? Yeah, it's one bullet. That's what I thought. Like, there's no way. Any books worth buying? This isn't terrible. Don't care. Fine. I'm buying these. We don't do archery. Pistol Pete Volume 1. Weapons have 20% more range when using a scope or iron sights. But 9mm weapons, which I'm not using. This is all the stuff I sold him. Yep, I have all those. Now, this could be important. I would really like to find the salvaging ones and the farm ones. And look at that. None of them. Oh, there's farming gloves, which actually does do rifle damage. Normally, this is not needed. The 2 farming pieces you want are the chest piece and the boots. The chest piece gives you more stuff from harvesting, and the boots give you higher chance of getting seeds, which is very important for making farming actually viable for making money. Obviously, these don't do anything for farming, but they would make my rifle better. I think that's really worth the money, though. I'm willing to buy the 2 farming pieces that I need and the scavenging ones. But it looks like, oh, we don't have any of those. Oh. I have to wait another 3 days for it to respawn. What does this do? Crit resistance. Oh, better bartering when you're buying. Lumberjack is for wood harvesting. Honestly, maybe I should get that. We've been having a hard time collecting enough wood. Maybe I should buy this just so I can get more. Yeah, that's probably the only one I need from that set. What does the full set do? Use less stamina when using axes. Oh, there's the farm. Yeah, we already had the farming gloves. Rogue boots are going to be run speed or stealth or something. Safe fall distance. Run speed. Stealth sprint noise. Max stamina bonus is not terrible. Run speed. Or block damage. It's not bad when I'm mining. Ooh, that's actually really good. Or harvest bonus plus 15%. Since I'm not doing a strength build, I need all the help I can get when it comes to mining more stuff. That's kind of good. Well, until I can make... I have 3 days. If I can make more money...
Thanks, buddy.
If I can make more money, I can buy all the ones that I mentioned. But we need money. But I can actually show you the way that I prefer to make money in this game. But before super corn is a thing, if it ever is. I like to make mini bike handlebars. Mini bike handlebars sell for a good amount, and everything you need to make them comes from cars. And I actually did the math on this. The amount I tried to sell, like I saw how much 6 mechanical parts, 3 springs, 1 headlight, 3 electrical parts, and 9 short iron pipes sold for. And this sells for like 7 or 8 times the value of that. And all it takes is time. So yeah, these are just very good to make and sell because the parts are so easy to get. So we're going to be making some of these. We actually do have an okay amount to make right now. So I'm going to actually start having them make. Boop, boop. Headlights. Little thing. Boop, 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 boop. Got that. Got springs. Since I plan on taking apart way more cars, we're going to have a ton of this stuff. Mini bike handlebars, we can make 40. It takes an hour of real time. And that's what I mean. All it takes is time. Short iron pipes honestly tends to be the bottleneck for this for me. Or headlights. Either one. Pipes are easy to get, but it does take a lot more pipes than anything else. But sometimes I run out. Okay. Let's put the iron back in here. Not that one. Let's make the scope lens. I need 2 of them. We have those being made, which I'm going to cancel just because I want to make the mod. There's no pipe emote. All right. Just waiting on that. I do have my new tools. We can break down this thing and this. Oh, let's slide everything down 1. We have pickaxe, fire axe, and shovel. As far as the mods go, yeah. We have a mod for you that makes it break down iron faster. I was kind of hoping for one that's just like stone in general, but that's okay. There might actually be one for that. I'm not sure. Wait, I can put wood splitter in the pickaxe? That's kind of interesting. I wonder, since I have a lot of points in salvaging and not mining, you saw how sometimes the wrench was like the better option. I don't think it's going to be best anymore because I have iron tools now. But I hit repair. That was a waste of a repair kit. I wonder if I can put those mods into here. Maybe. All right, what's happening out here again? Stop doing whatever you're doing. Stop existing. Oh, I'm out of food again. The constant struggle. I don't have enough eggs. That's okay. I can make grilled meat. It's not as good, but it's still good. This should be done. What else did I need for this? Polymers, glue, and forged iron. It's one of those rare things that requires glue and not duct tape. Polymers up here. All right. Now I can queue up the mini bike handlebars, which should be 40. Yep. Oh, I'm low on forged iron. I didn't realize how much I used. That's okay. We got more in here. Gimme. We can also just make more. We'll need a lot of it anyway. Waiting on that. I was also going to craft the mod. Oh. I was also going to craft the mod for the dirt thing. Yeah. Forged iron, glue, mechanical parts, and spring. Mechanical parts. Spring? I need a spring for a shovel mod. What am I missing? Glue. It's spring loaded. I could also make one of these. It would make my baton degrade 25% slower. And tools. I did not realize that. This also makes tools degrade slower. Can I make, oh, I can only make 3. What am I like stuck on here? Glue. Yeah, stuck on. Well, I'll make 3 of them. I'll put them in my 3 tools. The baton only needs 1 pipe to heal, but the other 3 tools that are iron require a repair kit. So it'll save some money on that. That's more important. Oh yeah, I need to do the bike handlebars again. There you go. 1 glue. All right, this is done. It feels like kind of a waste to put this on a pipe rifle, but I can always take it back off. Yeah, look at that. cool. Honestly, I've always liked a ×2 scope more than anything else with a rifle. Unless it's like a sniper rifle and I need a lot of distance with it. I kind of like just zooming in twice. It's like a medium range kind of setup, and I kind of like it.
Shepard!
Oh. I was the guy who, in the early Modern Warfare days, would put an ACOG on a sniper rifle and use it as a mid-range rifle. It worked. Also, considering I'm going to be using rifles and a stun baton kind of mixed together, I don't need this to be super long range. I kind of like the fact that I can, like, potentially stun someone with this, back up a little bit, and just zoom in and shoot. If it was any more than ×2, it'd be annoying to do that. I mean, I can always have 2 rifles. I could literally have 2 rifles in my inventory when I can make them. I could have one have a ×2 that's meant for just, like, up-close headshots after I stun them. And I could have one with, like, an 8-time scope for, like, super long-range sniping of zombies. I could do 2. What the? That was weird. Why is that, like, floating there? It's just part of the tree. Okay, we have this to put on the shovel. And the pickaxe is going to be used a lot, but the fire axe, we need a lot of wood to make spikes and do stuff. So I think, I mean, I'm still waiting for them to be made. But if I only had one of these, I'd probably put it on the axe. Or I just do both. I put this on the axe and go gather wood. Then I put it on the pickaxe and go get iron or whatever. Then if I have to dig a hole, I put it on this. You're not using more than one at a time usually. So I really didn't have to make 3. Now, for convenience sake, I'll have 3. Yeah, we are in good shape for next time. Got a bike. We're going to continue to explore this way while we're doing that mission. Nice. Well, good place to stop. We made some progress. We survived night 7. We finally got a vehicle. We finally have, like, weapons with mods on them and tools with mods on them.